Testing. Okay, guys. Good morning and welcome to Tiskra. I'm just doing a sound check. Give me 1 second. Rightio, that's done. Okay, guys. So rain has, well, I'm not going to say stopped, but close to it. But it may pick up again. It's not heavy. The only problem we have is it could be a little bit slippery out there. So the talk has been that they would wait till 12 o'clock and see how it is. The other ground's actually washed out. We have puddles of water on the pitch. So as I say, the Wolves and Tigers, I believe they've just completed the toss, and we will see what they're going to do. They're probably just going to hold off. So we'll see how it goes. So I'll just give us a couple of minutes and I'll let you know what's happening. Okay, guys. So I think it's, oh dear. I was just told it's gone one in ear and one ear and out the other, but I believe the Tigers won the toss and they're going to bat. So we are going to have a delayed start, and it's 11 minutes away from what I'm hearing, and it will be shortened. It'll be 18 overs apiece. To be honest, the conditions are looking a lot better, so I think we will actually we'll get a start. And if it stays like it is and clears up at times, then yeah, we will actually get the majority of a game in, or a game, just a shortened one. So so that's where we're at the moment. 1 second, guys. Okay. Just sorting the umpires out. They need some rags, so just directed them there so that they can wipe the balls throughout the game. And hang on 1 second again. All right. So we've got them set with balls and rags, and we're all good. So yeah, Farhan, it's extremely light. It's looking a lot better. The big question, all right, the big question is grip. So the dry patches. Now on your screen, bottom left, you'll see we've got what they are is actually low spots that groundskeeper Simon Kembry is working on the lower fields. He's been working on those. He basically gets good quality topsoil that we have down the back, puts it in and runs a, it's a big rubber mat that we'd run over it, and that's just to smooth it out. So we're just to fill those in, because what's happened is that the ice at the end of the winter stayed there a bit longer, killed the grass, and so it ends up dry and nasty. So a lot of work will be going into that while we can identify those areas. Excuse me. And so, yeah, so effectively, when I'm out here, I'm doing all the other jobs during the week. I'm a couple of days out here during the week, and that's sort of one of the focuses of Simon at the moment. So just to try to get those, and look, it's all for the future, really, because we're looking at it so that next year we don't have patches as big. There'll be the odd small one here and there. So continue in regards to the big picture and all the work that goes on here. It just never stops. Yesterday I was quite a few hours on the whippersnapper and marking lines and whatever else that had to be done. And so, and I'd say that come this Monday, once I'll get in here and we'll get the machines out, get everything going, and I have a feeling we're going to start cutting field 1, which we are on at the moment. As you can see, that's going to start to get to a point where it's going to need a cut, and definitely the other field that'll definitely need a trim up there. So it's really going to start growing soon. Plenty of fertiliser's gone down. This rain's washed it right in. We'll get a few sunny days here and there, and it's just going to go bang. Morning, Kush. Okay, so the forecast looks good after 12, yeah. But that's right, we don't want washed out games. It's it is what it is. Look, ground 2's out. It's done for the day. That's the water that's on that. So priority job for us, the ECA, is going to be to get the roller happening. The big concrete weighted roller, and see if we can start to work on number 2 and just flatten that out. And look, to be honest, even if it was flattened out, the way it holds the water down there on ground 2, there's a strong possibility that it might have been a bit too soggy overall. So yes, but that's where we're at. As you can see, we've got those covers on, the white covers. All that is just a sort of like a fleecy membrane that we've pegged out, or Simon's pegged out at either ends there, and that's to help promote the growth of the grass. And of course, we need it more so in those areas because of the bowlers run up. So they're there, and I would have actually removed those this morning when I got here at 9 o'clock. But due to the rain, it's like, well, they can stay. So if the guys don't make a start, they'll stay till, probably the following weekend, to be honest. We'll, or probably the Friday, we'd probably pull them up and see what sort of growth we've got and give it a trim. So that's where we're at the moment. So players are actually making their way out. So they're going to have to take those. They will take those covers off. So the umpires are actually going to take them off at the very last minute. So that's going to be good. So we are going to get a start. Wow. Very good. So the Tigers, Aditya last week with his 48 and Munir with his 44. You know, to be honest, both of them, you know, could have got the 50. Just one of those things. Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't. But they were chasing the runs. It was an incredible fight back for those boys last week against the Stallions. It was just incredible the way they, Moni and Aditya got the guys back in the game. So, and hang on, look out. So I've been interrupted with a couple. So the outfit looks soggy, but good job so far. You know, it's not actually soggy. No, it's not soggy at all. So pretty good. And good old Tommy Hale. Cricket or video games? Well, I think you should be looking after Bubs, to be honest, mate. And maybe let your partner go have the morning off. Is she listening in? Hopefully she heard that. So, dear. Yeah, I think you're going to be playing this afternoon, Tommy. You'll be out here. And meanwhile, I've got the United gang are doing the scoring. I say gang because they are a funny bunch. So we, yep, they're just waving to me. Okay, no worries. Yep, cool. Yeah, they're saying that we're definitely going to be good to go shortly. So your screen, look, it's not the best picture. I am going to open up a window and hopefully improve it because, whoopsie days, that is just, nope. Sorry, guys. We actually have the camera inside today. That's due to the fact that we don't actually have a cover lens for this this particular camera that we're now using. So you're about to see the fine tech inception of the window being opened in front of you, and hopefully that then comes up a bit clearer. And I will actually have a little play with this, I think, just to straighten it up is what I'm thinking. Where are we? That's probably not too bad. About there. We'll see how that goes. So the camera's actually in the booth with me today. So Tommy's babysitting till 2 p.m, as he should. Yep, that's the way, Tommy. So, so it looks like we're just a few minutes off now. Let's get those covers off the ground and we'll be right to go. So, all right, guys, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Just give me 1 second. All right, guys. Well, looks like we're about to make a start. So the boys are just having a bit of a trial run there. Okay, field being set. Okay. So Gokul on strike. Hit at the non-strikers. Mohammed Zain to open the bowling. Hang on 1 second. Okay. So we have a bit of a deep mid on, not too fine. We do have a mid on, and it's full, and just play it onto the onside. So okay, Mohammed comes in again this time, and wide called. So Mohammed just not quite getting his line right so far. Gokul only with 4 runs last week. We're looking for a bit of a score, and wide again, and they will also come through for an extra. And as for Nahid, well, he got a duck last week, so definitely going to want to improve on that one. Okay. Mohammed comes in to Nahid and worked on the onside. Lovely shot off the toes, 4 runs. Beautiful. So Mohammed Zain just having real problems with his line at the moment. Down leg to the lefty, and then all of a sudden down leg to the righty. This time it pays the price with a 4. It was an absolutely beautiful shot though. Now, so Mohammed Zain last week, none for 37. Not his best day at the office. And he did pretty well with the bat though last week, 33 not out. Comes in again, and a little dab on the offside when they hit, and no run. So Farhan, yeah, possibility. Be interesting to see how this one goes, mate. And straight bat back to the bowler. Yeah, if they can swing it, as you said, mate. But yeah, they've got to do that first. So this one, and beaten. Wow. Nearly the breakthrough. 7 off the over so far. 1 legal ball to come. And this one, and it's a bit of a half leave there by the look of it. And dot ball. So that's the over. None for 7 off the first for the Tigers. got to bowl? Asif. Looks like it. So Asif, last week none for 32. It was against the strikers though. I mean, let's face it. They were up against it. There's no doubt about that last week. All right. Asif, he hasn't picked up a wicket so far this year, so definitely be looking to strike. So, okay, we're set. And in he comes. Asif comes into Gokul and worked around the corner, or not? Did he get back to that? And one. They'll come back for two. And wide's called. There you go. And a short run. Yes, I've just seen square leg. Call the short run. Okay. Asif into Gokul again. Comes in. This is a bit better. Pushed on the onside. Fielded by the bowler. Can the Wolves get the early breakthrough? And this time, no, but wide called, yep. So, so far, it's the extras. The extras, the top scorer was 6 at the moment. So, having a good game so far. Asif comes in to Gokul. And it could be the same again here, guys. They've come through. Whoa, they go for a single. Gokul did slip. He's coming back and well run. Sorry, guys, I've just missed. I think it was wides, yeah. And the bowler now to change and come over the wicket, and that's full and belted square of the wicket and 4 runs. Absolutely beautiful. So Asif not off to a good start here. Effectively be 8, I think, off the over. Yeah, be 8 runs, and it's only been 2 legal balls. So he comes in again, and this time, oh, lovely shot. And it is, no, bounces in, and 4 runs. So 2 full again. Just worked on the onside. So Gokul now with 8 off 4. This is a perfect start for the Tigers. Asif now comes around the wicket, and that one's wide, and wide called. Yep, well wide of off stump. There goes Dave in the background, driving past. He left me on my Pat Malone, he has. But we are all good. And this one, full on the offside, pushed onto the offside, and no run. I think it's 13 off the over so far. Asif in again. He's around the wicket and big appeal given. So yet again, an LB given when it's around the wicket. So it is a bit unusual. It's he's gone. So Gokul, off he goes. So 1 for 22 in the second over. Okay, sorry guys. We are back. So, well, first wicket. The LBs from around the wicket, not something I've seen too much of, except here. So, a bit of a hard one for me. And we don't have the best camera angle either, so it does make it a little hard. So, it's 1 for 22, off 2, in a shortened match. So I do believe it is an 18 over game. Asif with 1 for 15. Hafizal is the new batsman. And Nahid, who is now on strike, actually. So, and full and whoa, worked around the corner. Lovely, lovely, well picked up. And that'll be 4 runs. And I believe it's a no ball. So, we have a free hit. So, we have a free hit. Well, okay. And before we get the free hit, we've got Hafizal, what's he... Just trying to see what he's done lately. Oh, he ducked last week, so he'll be looking to contribute this week. It was 21 against the Vikings the week before that, though. Okay, so free hit. Mohamed Zain comes into Nahid and big swing and a miss. Wow. Lifted his head a little on that shot. Disappointing. Didn't take advantage of the free hit. But, okay. Mohamed in again. And all tried to work around the corner. Wide called and, yep, just the wide. 6 off the over so far. So the current run rate is effectively, 12.92. So they'd certainly want this to continue for a while. Okay, Mohamed comes in and pushed on the offside, straight to point. No run. Okay, comes in again. And balks and stops the run up. Wasn't happy with that. Okay, this time comes in and cut shot and past the infield. Won't go to the boundary. 1, come back for 2, and nice and easy, 2 runs. Another good over so far for the Tigers, 8 runs. In again, and cut shot, and falls just short of the fielder, and he picks it up. They come back. Yeah, definitely another 2. The throw was a bit wide, but backed up. Probably fell, I'll say, metre and a half short, possibly, and just slightly to the right. So Mohammed Zain in again, Nahid. This time works around the corner, and that is 4 runs. So a bit of bat on that, no doubt about that. There's no way that was just pad, so not sure what the appeal was for. But the bowler has strayed again and paid the price. Yeah, off radar, Kush. Yeah, for sure, mate. Just can't quite get it right at the moment. So he'll try again. And this time just push back to the bowler. And that'll be over. And an expensive one too. 12 runs and overs the rate off the first 3. 1 for 36. Okay. So Mohammed Zain with number 21 now off 2. And okay, bowler comes in, pushed on the offside, and definitely a single there, and they just scamper through for an easy 1. Asif is continuing the bowling, and bit of a wild throw there, but luckily backed up. Yeah, difficult fielding in the conditions. Yeah, slightly. It's not too bad. Oh, that's wide. Well taken by the keeper, I must say. That's a really good take. Wow. Okay, as if to come into Nahid. Nahid was 16 off 12, and just propped up around the corner, just backward a square. That throw comes in and over the top. No damage done. They get just the single. again. Fuller ball, played down the ground and through the fielder's legs. And it looks like it could go, it might stop, no, hit the rope, 4 runs. Excuse me. That's 7 off the over so far, I believe. So, Asif comes in and it's on the back foot, push back to the bowler. Asif in again. And this time worked around the corner and no run. So it was pretty well picked up there by the fielder. Moved quite sharply to his right. Now this should be the last ball of the over. And on the back foot, cut forward. It was out to the mid off there. No run. That's over. 1 for 43. So only 7 off the over in the end. Hafizul, he's now got 5 off 6, so well, it's done better than his duck last week. And of course Nahid, well, yeah, he had a duck as well last week. And but yeah, today 17 off 13 so far. So shortened game by 2 overs. Weather looks really good now. It's actually, to be honest, it's a lot lighter than what's on your screen, and it looks not too bad out to the east. So we right now, we should have what are we looking at? So it should be 14 overs left. So 1 for 43. Aquib, I believe that's how you pronounce it, Aquib, to take up the attack from the Stockholm end. And it comes in, and he just pushes him on the onside, fielded by Asif by the looks of it, no run. And in again, and this time, big swing and a miss. That's a wide though, yeah, well. I was just about to say, before that big swing, is he going to look to take him on down the ground? Because, he has a mid-off and a very, very fine mid-on. And to the right of the mid-on, there is a bit of a gap. Oh, it's pretty high. Be pretty unlucky to be given there. But not the first. So there's no protection down the ground, and realistically, for the pace of this bowler, I'm not too sure on the field placing. Anyway, this time goes down just where we talked about. Whoa, 4 runs. Thank your mother for the rabbits there, boys. I tell you, bit of a slog sweep, I suppose you'd call it. But as I say, there's no one out there. It was always going to happen. There's not much pace. You've got a fine leg. I'm just not too sure. I would have thought he'd be squarer because he could look to really work him sort of a bit around the corner, but but squarish. Anyway, this time bang again and pass the infield, but this time it's going to stop short. So one, they'll come back for two, very easy two. So the ball did pull up pretty quick. Now, I'm not too sure. The fielder might have got a little bit of a foot to that. Now, as I said, foot, not hand. So a quib in again. A hit on strike and on the pad and given him. Well, I thought it was going down leg. He's played it like it was, but he's been adjudged to be given. It was in the zone, no doubt about that. So the hit goes. Well, good little innings comes to an end. So 2 for 50. So seven off the over. Well, Tigers didn't need that. The hit was just starting to get into him a bit. Just starting to fire. If he had just kept himself out there for a few more overs, hitting it like he was, would have put themselves in a pretty strong position, but now the Wolves have a chance to get into him. Now, yet again, there's still no protection outside of that circle down the ground. So take the bowler on at your peril, guys. Yeah, I thought it was leg stump, you know. But the LB, I've got no doubt it was there on that one. He comes in and, now he's finding the target. So just push back and no run to finish a successful over for a quib, 1 for 7. So a better over there for the Wolves. 2 for 50 off 5. So pretty simple math. 10 runs and over. All right. So will we see a change? I think we will. Yeah. So fine legs become a deep mid-off. There's a deep point. And so now we have just around the corner. What do we got here? It's a fine leg, and he's 3/4 of the way to the boundary. Okay. Bowler comes in and wide. I don't know what the appeal was for. So Mohammed Zain changing ends. Looks like he's going to bowl himself out. And this time worked around the corner. Lovely, off the hip. Just the single. So that's what they've got to do. They've got to keep that scoreboard ticking over, the Tigers. They just keep up this 7 runs and over that they've had for the last couple of overs. If they can keep that up for a while and then start the push a few overs down the track, 4 or 5 down the track, they could present themselves with a good target to defend. Mohammed comes in again and late cut shot straight to the fielder. Little flick throw. Get it back nice and quick. That was well done by the fielder. So no run there. In again. This time down. Oh, through mid-off. So they'll get a single for free. So mid-off just gave away the goodies there. Could have kept them on strike, and could have been their best over so far. Well, it still might be, but in again. This time, quick single, and nicely done. So, just the singles coming here. So, Nahid, who was, he was starting to find the middle of the bat. Very unfortunate that he went. Okay. Mohamed Zain comes in. Bejan on strike, and so I think he's a big thick outside edge there. It's just gone down to the deep point just for a single. So Bejan, last week I don't think he actually got to have a bat. So he got a 1 for 21 with the ball. Game before that, though, he did get 9 runs. Needs a bit more than that today. They need to build a decent total here. So, well, only 4 off the over. That's the best one so far for the Wolves. They'll be pretty happy with that. Run rate comes down to 9. Can the Tigers maintain 9 and over? So they don't want to give wickets away, but at the same time, there's 12 overs left in the innings. So what do we got now? Okay, we have a little bit of protection now this time down the ground. We have a deep mid-on, and he would be a good... no, he's still walking back. And there's a ball full toss down the ground and fielded by mid-off. No run. So, yeah, he would be the long on would be several metres in from the boundary. So get it through the infield and you pick up your single, nice and easy. Don't have to hit it too hard. Rotate the strike. And this one is, big swing and a miss. But the mid-off is inside the circle. So therefore, you get it past him nice and straight. You should pick yourself up minimum 2 runs. Okay, a quib in again. Chop down on that one, did Bejan. No run. So run's starting to dry up now. In again. Big shot. And over the point's head. It won't go to the boundary, though. They will come back for 2. So first runs of the over there on the 4th ball. 2 runs. So Hafisel 7 off 9. Bejan on strike 4 off 8. Bejan showing a bit of intent too. So if you can get hold of a couple, yep, he'll get some runs, but I won't be surprised to see the BlufVPN stumps light up, to be honest. Swing and a miss. And of course, thank you to BlufVPN and SportsBet.io and Nordcon Batoon, HML Project Management, our sponsors. Big thank you to all of them. So, a quib in again. Could this be the last ball of the over? And No, they won't get a bye. So luckily, the keeper did get a bit of glove to it, and that's over. And a really good one there. Real good one for the Wolves. Only 2 off it. A quib, 1 for 9 off 2. So will we see Mohamed Zain continue from the Kiev end? And actually bowl out his 4 overs. Let's have a look. No, I think we're going to see a change. Jazib. Okay. So Jazib for the Wolves. Well, Jazib, none for 46 last week, but as I say, that was against the Strikers who were, they were belting it to all ends of the ground. It was Arslan and Habib. Okay. Jazib comes in. A little push on the onside and a nice little single taken there. Well run. Comes in again. This time just worked on the offside. Point comes in. 1. Come back for 2. Picks it up and doesn't have much of an arm. So, 2 runs. Well run. So 2 for 59 in the 8th over. Oh, look out. It's a big hello from the one and only Mr. Scott Franks, who, you're not going to believe this, mate, but hang on. Oh, that's wide. We, myself and one of the guys, I forget which one of them it was, we're actually having a chat about you this morning. You're talking about you, we were. It was actually the guy who umpired when you took your famous 4 wickets in a row. So I do hope all's going well, mate. Okay, in. This time down the ground. Mid-off, picks it up. Just a nice, easy single. So, yeah, guys. Scott Franks. Yeah, playing for the... I used to call them the Death Squad Eagles, actually, just quietly. The boys from out the base. And, yeah, just took a lazy 4 in a row one day. Oh, here we go, big thick edge. And the fielder just didn't quite get to it. And 1 won't go to the boundary. Come back for 2. It was about 5 to 7 metres short of the boundary there. So, Scott, we actually do have a game lined up. I'm not too sure if you're aware of it. So, yeah, we're going to do a big NATO game a bit later in the season. So, looking forward to that. Hopefully, we can get some dignitaries out for that one. That would be good. Okay, in again, short, on the back foot and just basically push back to the bowler. 7 off the over. So just better one for the Tigers this over. And can they finish it off? And bowled him. So there goes the BlufVPN stumps. Off stumps out of the ground. Lovely, lovely. So I did mention that I thought that I might see him light up pretty soon. But I was actually more thinking Bijan, to be honest. But anyway. So 3 for 63 off 8. Run rate has dropped to 7.88 and over. Well, considering how high they had it at some stages, we could even say it crashed. Yeah, we miss having you guys out here too, Scott. And I think what we need to do is set up a really good line of communication so that we can have the team in every year playing. It was really unfortunate. You know, Robbo had done the draw, everything was all done, and when all of a sudden he got the call, so it's a real shame. I know he was disappointed, and all of us at the ECA were, that's for sure. So, but when we do have this NATO game, yeah, that's something that we'll definitely talk about, so that we make it a regular. Look out. I'm going to get joined by the man himself, Dave Robson. He's about to join me. So, Dave, Scott Franks just said hello from the UK. So, yeah.
G'day, mate.
Yeah, just
I miss smashing you all over the puck.
But he's a bit nasty in this guy. Eh? Yeah. Well, I was talking about his 4 wickets that he took, 4 balls. That was the one. Oh, lovely shot.
That'll go.
Yeah, that will go. There's 4 runs. Bijan.
So, Howie, I've had a look at the wickets.
Yeah.
I want to talk about LBWs.
Yeah.
Because, look, I know, our umpires are volunteers. They've had a little bit of training, not a lot.
Yeah.
It seems to me they're just way too keen to give an LBW.
Oh, yeah, trigger. Yeah. Getting trigger. Hang on, down the ground.
You're supposed to give the benefit of the doubt to the batsman.
Yep.
And there is no benefit of any doubt being given to the batsman here.
Yeah.
The first one, it's hit him at the top of the pad. Your first thought's got to be that's going over.
Yeah.
And you cannot possibly be sure without any doubt that that's going to hit the top of the stumps.
Yep. Oh, wild throw.
And the umpire's not even thought about it. He's just given it immediately. And that's what bothers me, the speed in which they give the LBWs.
Yeah. Well, back home we call it being triggered. Yeah, getting triggered. So
they really need to think about these decisions before they give. Second one, he stepped across in front. It's hit him pretty low on the pad.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with that. But it's these ones that are top of the pad, above the knee roll. Yeah, I mean,
and he's given
that again. That's hit him halfway up the shin in front.
Yeah,
fair enough.
That's it.
But these ones that are hitting high up that keep getting given, these are the ones that are worrying me.
Look, that one there, Monty's gone. He's tried to play across the line.
Yep.
Pretty plumb in front. So that's fair enough. The others, they do need to do a bit of work there, no doubt.
I think might be going for a drinks break.
Yeah. Well, that's right. Yeah, it would definitely be halfway. So drinks break it is. And Kush is saying that the Eagles were good fun. Yeah, good bunch of lads.
They will be. I don't know. I haven't heard what you were saying before I came in, but they will be playing some friendly games on the weekends.
I didn't mention the friendlies.
Yeah. So the weekends that we're away with the national team, we've allowed them use of the ground, and they're going to organise some friendly matches with some of the local teams. So they will be getting some cricket.
Yeah. They'll probably come in helicopters and rappel out onto the ground or something.
It's usually the black CIA vans, isn't it?
I know. They used to rock up in the vans. Yeah, that's why I said, I told Scott how I used to call them the Death Squad Eagles. All sorts of names I had for them. Yeah.
Starting to clear up a bit here.
I think I even once called them the Dirty 11, instead of the Dirty Dozen.
What you do in your own time, Howie, is up to you.
So, little drinks break. Equib now, 2 for 14. That's not too bad, considering this is his 3rd over. So, he certainly kept the runs down.
You're continuing your, let's say, cultural pronunciation program with a quib.
yeah.
We
a quib.
we do struggle sometimes. There's a lot of names.
Well, I mean, have you ever seen the comedy duo? Is it Kay and Peele?
Yeah.
You've obviously seen the sketch when he pronounces all the names differently. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So if I went by them, it would be AA Quib.
AA Quibber.
Yeah, AA Quib. AA Quibber. Or AA Cube. Yeah.
Well, look, the Tigers not getting away from the Wolves here, which is good for the Wolves. They have struggled chasing small totals so far this year. So
definitely,
you would think if the Tigers can get above 100, they're in the game. But I mean, the one game they chased down, well, didn't chase down. They were chasing down 275, but they got 133.
Yeah.
I think about 40 of them were wide. So,
oh wow!
If the Tigers can bowl with even a little bit of accuracy, they should be okay.
That's the one. Kush has just asked, "What's the situation on ground 2?"
It's a very wet pitch.
Yes, very. Oh, it could be a run out. Oh, direct hit. It could have been gone. Kush. So I actually videoed it. So there's like a little valley down the centre of the pitch, and water sort of pulled up, and you'd put your foot on it, and she would squelch out and go everywhere. So,
but look, it's brightening up a little bit.
Oh yeah.
There's some hope that it might dry out enough for game 2. Not a lot of hope, but we'll have a look. In the interval in this game and see if it's dried up at all.
Hang on, I think we've just had an over with no wides. That would probably be the first of this innings. So 1 for 5 in that over, no wides.
Must have been an accident, Howie. They've lost count.
Yeah, must have. Mosh and say I would say that even ICC number 1 ranked umpires also make wrong decisions. So we shouldn't blame umpires, but to accept their decisions, umpires should also get benefit of the doubt.
Look, I'm not blaming them. I'm suggesting ways that we can improve, and I don't know about umpires getting the benefit of the doubt, but the rule of law is the spirit of cricket is the batsman gets the benefit of that doubt, and you can't tell me that there's no doubt when the ball's hitting so high up the leg.
Exactly, from around the wicket.
Like I said, they're not professional umpires. You're right, ICC umpires make mistakes as well, but we have to improve as an association, and if we're not willing to look at the mistakes, then we're not going to improve.
Oh, a little late cut as he chopped down on it, and an attempt with the foot to field that one, which missed, and therefore they get a second run.
And I'm not picking on these particular umpires. It's been the same every week. So this is just a trend that I'm looking at and saying this is a way that we can improve our umpires. I'm not trying to have a go at anyone. I just want us as an association to get better. And we can't do that unless we look at what we're getting right and what we're getting wrong.
Cut shot. Point will come round. 1, come back for 2. This was quite a deep shot, so 2 runs there. 4 for 70 in the 10th. 72, sorry. 12 for 72 in the 10th. And so now they're just getting that point to come in a bit.
And look, I mean, for the decision in this game that was given out that I don't agree with, look, there was a lot right about it. The bowler's bowling around the wicket to a left-hander, so the angle's fine. It's probably pitched in just outside off or in line and hit him in line, and it's probably in line with the stumps. Just every time you make an LBW decision, you have to go through the process.
Yeah.
And when you got to the question in your head, was it too high, there had to be a doubt.
There had to be, yeah.
And that's what you should be doing as an umpire. Every time there's an LBW appeal, you should be going through that list of reasons why it wouldn't be out. And when you get to one where you've got even the smallest bit of doubt, you can't give it out.
Again, dug that one out and no run. So some better bowling from the Wolves. Just slowed them up a bit here. They're down to 7.42. They wouldn't want it to go below the 7. I think the Tigers, and that's a little bit shorter on the back foot and played back by Aditya.
They could really use another quick 40 from him like last week.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So I think Shivo's having a chat to Furkan, the Wolves captain,
Yes.
about time here. They're going to really need to pick up the pace.
Yeah.
Shivo could do this a bit quicker too, to be honest. But yes, I think they're probably at least an over behind here, so they'll need to get through quickly.
Okay, so Jazib too. He's got one for 12. Well, this one's down the ground and past the fielder, but it won't go all the way.
Back for 2.
Yeah.
Petron's got some ability with the bat, so
Yes.
it's there's definitely two decent batsmen in there, so they can keep pushing this score along for sure.
He needs to stay there, though. I mean, this is a handy 19
These
so
two,
far, but yeah, he's got to stay.
I think if these two can stick around until the 15th over at least, then Tigers are in a pretty good position.
Yeah. And there's another 2 runs, and there you go. No, just the 2. Well, he gets himself on par there, Bijan, with that one. 21 off 21. As I say, it's a handy knock, but he needs to keep going.
Yep. We talk about this with the national squad as well, in that someone in your top 5 needs to basically be there at the end.
Yeah.
If your top 5 are gone before you get to sort of the last 5 overs, then
It's trouble.
you're really struggling to set a total.
Ooh, late cut shot there. Just the single. So nice batting there by Bijan. He picks up the 2 twos and then he just rotates a strike.
Yep, so now down to Aditya. He's not scored off his first 4 balls, so yeah, I think the biggest thing for him here is to get off strike.
Yep.
Not to eat up too many balls.
He's got a bit of space on the onside to push the single, but instead he winds up. Still gets his single, but I don't know that he needs to do that.
It's not the smartest shot to be playing when you're on none off 4, but if it works, you look like a genius, I guess.
Yeah,
but
that's it. In the scorebook, he's got a single. That's it. So, Bijan.
Oh, he's got him.
Lovely ball.
Perfect length.
Yeah.
Just under the bat.
So the BlufVPN stumps. Well, actually, only the bail's lit up there, I think. So maybe the batteries, maybe the boys didn't turn them on, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, 5 for 79. Wolves, in my opinion, are back in this. 10 point. So you might also say 11 overs is just about done and dusted. 7 overs to go. Look, if they can get another 50 odd off the last 7, and yep, okay, they've set 130 odd. If they can set the 130, yeah, they're a definite chance, no doubt about that. I would say the Tigers, if they can set that 130.
So who have we got here?
All right. So 6 runs and a wicket off this over.
And no wides.
Tell ya.
Could he double it up?
Hey,
Bowled
wow.
2 overs without wides.
Can they do it? Oh, an appeal and a
That's going down late for sure.
Shivo just turns his back on it.
Yeah.
And, they didn't get the single. So, wakey, boys. They should have got a leg by there. So that's a dot ball. That's a great over.
Yep.
So, Samutra.
Bowled well, I think, so far.
Yeah, he... I don't know that he played last week. The week before, though, he had 2 for 33.
Yep.
Before that, 2 for 19.
Yep.
And
he's picked up wickets.
Yeah, and a 1 for 12. So 5 wickets so far. It's pretty handy. A couple of weeks ago, he did get 14 runs. So that would be handy right now.
Yep.
If he can get his 14, 15, run a ball, that'll definitely help. Oh, that's a lovely
full
shot.
Toss.
Yeah. And 4 runs.
4 runs. Really asking to be hit, that one.
Yeah.
Makes it a bit easier when you don't bounce it.
How would you go if you served those all day?
You'd probably get caught eventually.
Yeah, hole out first ball.
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of what happens sometimes. Okay. So Jazib. All right. Ready to come in. Aditya on strike. And it's a better ball. Played back to the bowler. Let's just see if they can get their 7 and over going through here. Let's just see. Oh, he's worked that on the onside. 1 should get 2. And, wow, poor running. Samutra, that's really poor. It was there all day. He just wants to have a bat. Look at him. He's, no, I want to have a bat. He's ready to go when he's cost his side a run.
84 now, so pushing up towards that 100 that they'd be looking at first as a minimum. Oh, it's up.
No, it's going to be safe, though. So, got under it a bit. He's coming back for 2 this time, though. He's well and truly happy to run 2.
I think there was probably 3 in it, to be honest. They didn't run particularly quickly. But
No. So, well, they did go to the Mania School of Running,
They are also, I think, without doubt, the shortest team in Estonia.
Yeah. Oh,
so short legs.
Yeah, corner. Now, that's a good quick single. That's better running. Nice. 8 off the over. This is what they need.
They've definitely cut down on the wides here, which is good.
Yeah, it's incredible how they just dried right up.
You cannot take your helmet off mid-over. No. These are the basics that just not getting right. Also, where's the 12th man bib?
Jazib. Oh, comes down. Big swing and a miss.
And you go and do some administrative ass kicking.
Ah, okay. Rightio. So, well, that's the over. Okay, guys. Yes, the 12th man has come out without his fluorescent vest on. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. All right. So, who we got? Let's have a look here. Okay, we have a deep, long on. Oh, on the pad is going down leg. Not out. So, it is is it Asif bowling? Okay, yep. Here's 1 for 22. He starts off with the dot ball. No deep long off, though. We'll see. Bowled him. There it is. So, lovely length ball. Bit of dip. And I'm going to say slight lack of footwork too. And another wicket down. Wolves are in this. Six for. If they can roll the rest of them over cheaply and keep this to 100 or under, they are well and truly in with a chance here. So Sif now with 2 for 22. Rishikesh is the new batsman. I don't think he batted. No, he didn't bat last week. The week before that was a 7 not out. Before that, 7. So, we're in the 13th over. And, okay, comes in and just push back. Fielded by the bowler. No run. So, Wolves getting on top here. Tigers are a danger, in my opinion, to not even bat out the 18 overs. If they lose a couple more, bowler didn't even appeal. That's better quality cricket, in my opinion. He knew it wasn't out. Okay. Sif, 2 for 22, looking for his third. And, so he's appealed on that one. He must have thought maybe there was a bit of pad first. But not to be for him. But I'll tell you what, the Wolves have just flipped a coin here and totally shut down the wides for the last 5 odd overs or something. It's absolutely incredible how they've tightened up this this run rate. An amazing effort. Okay, full of ball, work down to mid-off. They'll just get a single. Oh, he just missed out on a wicket maiden there. Just the one run off it. But I'll tell you what, really, really good comeback here by the Wolves. All right, so the only thing will be, will they get penalised for their poor over rate? That's a real shame. They need to quicken it up. Just start running between wickets, between overs, sorry. Okay. Fassi to have a bowl. No figures as yet, so don't know what to expect. Okay, comes in, the spinner, and Rishikesh tried to work him away, but unsuccessful. Fassi in again. That's full and wide. And legal ball. That's all that matters for the Wolves. 2 dot balls. In again. And this time worked on the offside. Ow, poorly fielded. They'll come back for 2. Throw comes in. Direct hit would have been interesting. Overthrow. Definitely there. Yep. So they pick up 3 due to poor fielding. Should have been a single. And now there is a query, and it's about the bowling action of the bowler, I do believe. I just told him to straighten up a little, please. Straighten that arm as best you can. And it's a wide. No ball. No ball called. And, aborted run, no. Okay, start again. Rightio. Free hit here for the Tigers. And around the corner. Wide called, so it's still a free hit. Still a free hit. Now, Fassett comes in and worked on the offside. One, it's pierced the infield and come back for two. Just a two it is. So Fassett, basically was told to straighten his arm a little more, and he did, but lost control, and that was the no ball. Then a wide, and basically it's become a little costly now. So 2 runs there. That's 7 off the over so far. There should be 2 balls to come. And a discussion with the umpires here. So telling him it's it, and they are talking, and he's going to bowl that arm straighter, and I have a feeling that they have asked him to. Yeah, he's been removed from the attack here. Well, so and that was a no ball. Okay, free hit now. It's a new bowler, I believe. And so Fassett has been removed from the attack for bowling with a bent arm. Yeah, Chris, you're right. If they get them all out, no penalty. But right now we're going to be here a bit later. So, and there's still discussion with the scorers just outside the booth, and they're just checking and making sure everything's done correctly here. As I say, it's pretty unusual to have a player asked to step out. Did happen in our first weekend this year with high no balls. Okay, I think we're ready to go. So this is a free hit. And it's Aditya on strike. He has 8 off 11. Can he take advantage? And, oh, boy. And that is worked around the corner. Just the one. Samara has taken over. And it's Rishikesh on strike. 4 off 7. And, okay, ready to go to try and finish this 14th over soon, hopefully. And he's worked that around the corner. And they've got 1. Come back comfortably for 2. And okay, and he's going to come in. Is he going to finish off this over? Finally, might have, and an appeal, and not out. Okay, and I'm back, and I'm joined by Dave Robson. So,
Some good work there by Shuvo on the ball.
yeah, good stuff.
We did sort of earmark him. He did bowl in another game, and it wasn't, let's say, there was no effect on the game because they'd already lost it, so no one really paid too much mind. But we did kind of note that the action was pretty bad.
Yeah. So Asif is going to continue here. So this should be his last over. Has 2 for 23. So 6 for 99, the Tigers. And there's
Big swing. No, he played over the top.
Over the top of it. Okay. Dot ball.
But look, I'll put my hand up here and say part of the issue for both Tartu teams is they don't have adequate training facilities in Tartu.
Yes.
So things like that, he can't work on it during the week.
Yep.
So we have, I think we're very close to signing a rental agreement for
beaten again
for an open field down there. We can put some nets up in, so that will really help these guys to be able to train and fix these issues. We hope, anyway.
Yeah, Asif in again. 2 dot balls. Got to get back to ball here, guys. And
through the gap. Should be back for 2.
Should be. And yep.
Good to see Rishi back in action.
100 up.
Excellent, 100 up. Yes, Rishi, I think was absent last year. But has been playing for the Tigers for a while. So good to see him back.
Okay, in again. Big shot down the ground. Up. Yeah, he's over his head, though. Well and truly. Well, I don't think... No, it won't go. It's just in front of us here, guys. Stops 6 metres short. There's the throw. Couple of runs.
So I think Tigers are in the box seat here. I think with 3 and a bit overs left. Yeah. Over that 100 mark, I think...
just need another 20 runs.
Yeah, and if they bowl as well as they have been, keep down the extras, I think they're good.
Got to catch the ball, though.
Yeah, that helps. That's a no ball.
Yeah. It comes in. Just get 1, and it's a no ball. Another free hit. Wow.
Disappointing, but...
Yeah, disappointing.
I think he's struggling to grip the ball. It might be a bit wet.
Look, I got some rags that we had out of our shed for the umpires. So as you can see there, they're using one of them. So it's the best we can do. It should be okay.
Look, it's not wet, is it?
No. So it's turned out really nice. Okay, comes in again. Nice shot on the onside. Through the infield. 1, come back for 2. Very comfortable 2 runs. Eight off the over so far, 6 for 107. 1 legal ball to come of the 15th over. What will he look to do? And
middle stump.
Yeah. BlufVPN stumps. I'm going to say the bail's lit up there.
Certainly no doubt there.
No doubt.
I see 3 for.
Yeah, 3 for 31.
Probably why he's in the national squad, Howie.
Yeah, good on him too. So I came down the other night and had a look at the boys. Was it Thursday, I think? Tuesday, was it? Gee whiz, yeah, Tuesday. So yeah, I came out and had a look, and there was only 7 guys here. That part was disappointing. But, and I don't, look, the only one I can remember the name of was Rafak, was down here. Can't make the team, but training like there was no tomorrow. And another one that I've got to dip my hat to well and truly was Rana.
Yep, hasn't missed, I don't think he's missed a single training session. He He's worked really hard. He's put it in for the fitness. He's not a young fella.
He's not. No, that's just it.
He's never given up in those fitness sessions, and there's been some very difficult fitness sessions run by Chris Wallace.
I watched him, mate, and he gave more than 100%. He was absolutely knackered towards the end. So, yeah, I honestly got to say, well done to him. It's great to see. Look, when someone gives 100% like that, well, I think you have to reward it.
But everyone has their day as well, Howie, and we have to remember that, we went to Cyprus with a team in the average age was well over 30, and it showed. And, we do have to take this into consideration for things like these World Cup qualifiers. It's a week-long tournament. We need to have young legs out there on the last day to keep running.
I can understand that.
But yes,
he'll have to get a game.
He's done really, really well in the training sessions for sure.
Yeah. So
and let's hope it pays off in domestic as well. He's leading his club, the Riders, out there. So let's hope he scores a ton of runs.
Yeah. Now we've been just chatting away while these guys are trying to get themselves sorted for the next over. No wonder this over rate's pretty poor. And they're still adjusting. Okay, Mohammed Zain comes in and it's short. Oh, hooked around the corner, straight to the fielder. Whoa. A metre to the fielder's left, and they would have got a couple. I don't know that it would have gone to the boundary, but...
I think using the pace, hitting behind the wicket, you always get more value for it. I think that would have run away, to be honest.
Okay.
But well fielded.
Yeah, stopped. And short again. This time forward as well. Yeah. One and just the one.
They got the two guys sweeping out there on the leg side. So really, if you want to get a boundary on that leg side, you're going to have to hit it behind the wicket for sure.
Yeah.
Also, you can see Ali Raza down there at long on as well. So that leg side is pretty locked up.
Yes.
I'd imagine I don't know, looks like a plan to bowl short, but then he's pitched one up outside off. They've appealed for nothing. And
not sure what the appeal is.
Classic Wolves style. Did you enjoy the appeal for LBW off the middle of the bat?
Yeah, it was good.
That was good, wasn't it?
I enjoyed that one, yeah.
Light of the game here in Estonia, they will literally appeal for anything.
Ooh, work back to the bowler, throw, misses, well backed up. Yep, well backed up.
I think he probably could have taken his time a bit there, but didn't work out for him, and they got through for the single. Let that one go down the leg side and given for a wide. Takes them up to 110. There's Howie.
Oh, upish.
Gets in front of the camera.
Did I get in front of the camera, did I?
With your hand.
Oh, that's the spirit. Just had to go clear the nose.
So another
cold.
High shot down the ground, but they get the single.
So 7.01 and over.
Few lefties in this Tigers team. Not that there's anything wrong with it.
No.
Well bowled, but clearly not.
Oh, here we go. Throw, misses, and there's an overthrow, yep. It was a good attempt at the backup, but you got a hand to it, but unfortunately, not enough.
I would disagree. I would say it was a poor attempt to back up. He should have got his body behind it. But
rightio.
Probably as the bowler, with 3 overs, one and a bit overs left, probably not worth having that throw at the stumps.
Yeah, I think it's 2. I think it's going to be an 18 over game.
Yep,
so,
okay,
yeah,
2 to go, yep.
2 to go. Can they get themselves to... Well, if they bat well, they'll get themselves to a 130-ish. If they don't, it'll be about a 122.
Just no urgency at all, is there?
No. It's poor quality.
They can have no complaints if they get a penalty here.
Yeah. What is the penalty, right?
5 runs per over. So they're starting the 16th. They're starting the 17th, sorry.
Yeah.
So maximum 5-run penalty if they don't start the last over. Jesus, another horrible throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Elias is going to come over and talk about it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not... This is what we talked about at the start of the year. We don't want to be calling everyone, but,
No.
I mean, when it's that obvious, we can't let it go anymore.
Yeah.
So he's been told, he's been given a warning, and he needs to straighten his arm up. Oh,
No.
That's just appalling. They really need to call this.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like they're going to, though, which is an issue.
That's not good.
I mean, we've got a pretty bad bad angle on it here, but I mean, that arm is so bent.
Okay.
Shiva and Elias, they've had a chat about it.
Yeah.
They're obviously, come on.
So
Yeah, I think Elias has called that.
Has he called it no ball?
Yeah, he's called that a no ball.
Yep. And the thing is, he's generating spin.
Yeah.
And the batsman can't hit the ball. And he's generating spin because of the bent arm. So I actually don't think he can straighten his arm, because you only got to look at the second delivery after the first warning. It was no better. No.
I know they're trying to do something here, but honestly, they need to just. I know they've already taken one bowler off, but
gee whiz.
It's a serious problem.
Alice has just said
that's the end of the over.
That's the end of the over. That is not good. So, look, to be honest, my opinion is that he should have been called and should have been taken off, because effectively he's generating spin and he's just picked up a...
Look, he's not. Let's be honest. He's not bowled a single ball that over.
No,
and he's got away with 1 run.
1 run.
Like that's criminal in an 18 over match to let a guy have an over like that and only have 1 run off it.
Yeah, it certainly wasn't.
So again, for those listening, we're not having a go at him. We are just looking at ways we can improve, and we'll definitely have a chat with them after this and ask them, what process they were going through out there, and we'll have a look at how we can improve it.
That'd be a no ball, just slightly. What do you reckon?
At least it was a straight arm.
Yeah, that's right. Straight arm no ball.
Bit unfair to be called that for a no ball when you've bowled it with a straight arm, but.
So to get away with a 1 run off the last over, it means a lot to the Tigers. Yeah. There's no doubt about that.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, nice shot. And fielder comes in. They've got
to be looking for 2. Yep.
Back for 2. So they'll hopefully get themselves into the 120s.
Oh,
down the ground.
Straight to the fielder.
Yeah. 1, and they'll come back for 2. Yeah, it's always there.
All run.
In again. Oh, this time, and it's
To the
picked
fielder,
up,
but
yeah,
on
just
run.
a single. Six so far off the over. And wide called.
Well left.
Yeah.
Didn't get excited and try and get bat on it.
Again.
Full toss, all straight up.
Yeah. But it's
No
going
one's going to get there.
No. Just a single. Oh, into the 120s.
Got away with one there, Ali.
Yeah.
Bit of a loopy full toss, but didn't take advantage.
And fielder comes around and
Caught.
takes a catch.
Just moving around his crease.
Yeah.
Probably didn't
No.
really need to be doing that. It's
Didn't
not like Ali Raza's bowling 150 kilometre an hour Yorkers on leg stump.
Yeah.
Probably could have just stood there and played the ball on its merits, but it is the last over. He's trying to do something for his team.
Yes.
Can't blame him for that.
So, what should have been our finishing time?
I wouldn't have a clue, Howie.
I'm not too sure.
Not once we had a delay. I don't know what. I'm sure Shuvo's all over that.
So, one ball to go.
Ash is struggling to work out who's batting. There we go.
8 for 122. One ball left in the Tigers innings. A little bit of controversy. And he comes in. And
it's a wide.
It's a wide. Let's have another ball. Let's go again.
Omar coming in. Did his best to
Yeah.
fall over, nearly get run out, but
That's the way.
he's got the wide.
Good work, Omar. Okay. Will this be the last ball? And there's the throw. Oh, it hits the...
It's all happening.
That's all happening. Well, they've set him 124. Oh, hang on. 124.
They didn't run, so there's no point signalling.
I don't know. Yeah. So 124 for victory. That's what the Wolves are going to need. All right, mate. We will have a little break and come back shortly. Okay, welcome back. So, the Wolves, they're 124 for victory off 18 overs. Looks like it's Omar to open up the bowling. So, what did he get last time out? I don't think he's, I've got him down on my list I've done. Okay. Comes in, around the wicket, and swing and a miss, dot ball. Yeah, so dot ball to start proceedings. Comes in again. And, oh, same again. Fuck one. Okay. And, let's have a look. He got a duck last time. Okay, in again, and short again. Top ball. Omar in again, and this time gets back to ball and 4 runs. So over the covers. No one out there, even though that was the shot he was going for. Okay. They need 6 runs and over. Comes in. And, oh! No run. Could have been a chance there, possibly. So 4 so far off the over. In. And, oh, dot ball. So not a bad over there to open things for the Tigers. Just the 4 off it. So run rate required is 7. 7.06, but they have 17 overs. They just need to tick along at 7 and over. So Shashi, is it? To come in from the Stockholm end. Might be his first game of the year, possibly. All right. Aquib, who's batting, was 15 last week, so he'll be looking to get a lot more than that today. And that's short and hit. And, oh, the mid-off pulled the hand away. The hit. He took a couple of blinders last week, dropped the lolly, and that one, he didn't get onto it. He was in the same position last week, bit of a mid-off position. And this time, cut. Oh. And the fielder is, oh yeah, he's holding the hell. Yeah, that hurt. Stopped the run. Got the body behind it. Got the hands onto it. Nice effort. Shashi in again, and this time push back. No run. Cold breezes coming. There's some dark clouds above us, but there's no rain. I can't see any rain, so hopefully it'll hold off. Shashi in again this time, and cut, and one bounce stopped. So just the single, so it fell short of the mid off. It's look, he's in a straighter sort of mid off position, just on the rope. And he'd sort of more of a bit of a cover. This time, oh, that could, yeah, wide, yeah. That's what you don't want. You've got to not give away the extras. So, all right. Shashi in again. And this time, pulled and could go all the way. It's going to be close. And it stops just short. Oh, the batsmen have collided. Oh, safe. Yeah, they did collide. It was a decent little smash into each other, which you guys would have seen on screen. So, didn't cost them a wicket. So 5 off the over. 1 to come. So Shashi to Equib, and comes in, and oh, horrible wide, horrible. So they get 1, and they'll come back for 2. So the over was not too bad, and then he's just absolutely sprayed one down leg. Just needs to bowl wicket to wicket here. Comes in, and that's a better ball, and swing and a miss. So, what do we get? 6 off the over. Okay, yep, so number 12. Simple mathematics now. Run rate required is 7. Current run rate is 6. Importantly for Tartu is they haven't lost an early wicket. Two wides in that over. They need to work hard, not give away the wides. Those extras, if they can keep them down, they will make it pretty hard for the Wolves. So we have third man halfway to the boundary, and that's over Nahid's head. So the batsman Furquan takes him on and gets himself 4 runs. Nahid's a pretty tall guy, but yeah, over his head. So 4 to start the over. That's what the Wolves needed. Got to say, it's got cold pretty quick. Okay. Now there's a deep mid off. It's only taken 2 fours to get it. Anyway, this one's head out and the head can't get to it. And deep mid off comes in fairly quickly, not too bad there. Kept it to a single. And now the bowler's going to come around the wicket. So, no, not too sure about that move. But anyway, comes in, full ball, and down the ground. No run. I wouldn't. You wouldn't want to give this guy any width because effectively there's the two that are inside the rope or in the inner circle. But if you can get it square of the wicket, then there's runs there. There's that point position. He's on the edge of the circle, but there's no one to back him up. So they have that deep mid off instead. So this time, that's looking, yeah, it's wide. Need to keep them down. 6 off the over so far. Omar comes in. It's a better ball. Beaten. Well and truly beaten there, the batsman. Raju, I've got no idea what you wrote, mate, to be honest. Okay, Omar in again. And, playing a miss again. A 6 off the over. So run rate required, 7.07. So had a pitch report for ground 2, and it's all looking good for this afternoon. So that game will go ahead. So that's good. Okay, Shashi comes in, and a wide called. In again, and this time hoiked around square 4-6. It did go over. Thought it was close, but he's just got that over the line. So wide and a 6. Tigers on fire here. When I say on fire, well, they're thereabouts on the run rate early, but they've now got the run rate required off the first ball of the over, effectively. Can they capitalise? If they can capitalise here, really put it on the bowler. Just get that run rate down a bit. Won't have to do as much work, but instead, inside edge, no run. Comes in. Tries to work it on that onside again. So there's not much protection there at all. It's free runs. but he just couldn't get a hold of it. Fourth over. Importantly for the Wolves, they haven't lost a wicket. Oh, that wide, yes. So Shashi just straying a bit here. Comes in again for Kwan. This time, try to work it around the corner. Wide called. It was well worth a swing. It was just couldn't get onto it. Bowler comes in again, and the same again, wide. So, slightly falling to bits here. So effectively, it's 10 runs off 3 legal deliveries. So if Furquan can get a hold of another one, which he does, thank you, I'll take that. And it is 4 runs. Lovely. They're there to be hit. This is a good over for the Wolves. 14 off it so far. Will he go again? This time, no, a little push on the offside. There's a man on the boundary down there now. So, but look, the thing is, though, he could still go down the ground. If he could step to it, there's still more runs on offer. 1 ball left of this over. What will Furquan do? Will he go for it? And he does. It's in the air. Fielder gets... no! It's over his head. He stepped in initially. Direct hit. Not out. So they got a single. So the fielder initially took 2 steps in and then realised it was going back, and he couldn't make it back. I don't think he would have in any case, so it would have been a bit too difficult. Good over for the Wolves. Wow. Is it 14 or 14? 15. It was, 15 run over. Run rate required 6.5. Got to be happy with that. Better than the 7.07 that they had ahead of them. Okay. Here we go. Furquan still on strike. And, playing a miss. So he's got 21 off 18 now. Tell you what, he could take him on down the ground here. No protection long. No long off. No long on. And this time out onto the offside. Fielder comes round. Just the single. Not where he wanted to hit that either. But got a single. Got off strike. A quib now. 3 off 7. Will he look to just do work the single, play the supporting role? That probably would be the smart move. Furquan is seeing them pretty well. Maybe he's going to go for the big hits. Wide called. And so the scorers are looking a bit bemused, or hang on. I think they're going to change that call and it won't be a wide because it did. The batsman did actually put his hand up and say, "No, come off my foot." So rather sporting of him. Rightio. A quib on strike. It comes in. It's short. Pushed on the, or cut on the offside. One bit of a misfield, but just the one run. So there's only 2 off this over. Honestly, if he pitches it up and strays on a leg like he did a couple of balls ago, Faquan's going to take him down the ground here, guys, or out onto the onside. No protection at all. He will give it a good old crack. And no, instead he gets a big thick edge, and they didn't even get a run. Well, there you go. There was a single there. Ball fell short of the fielder, yeah, but okay. So just 2 off the over. A better over for the Tigers. Okay, comes in, and this time onto the onside to the fieldsman, no run. Great over for the Tigers here. Well done. Just 2 off it. They needed that. Get the run rate required back up to 6.85. Current run rate is 7. That was due to a pretty big over a couple of overs ago. So, players are standing around here. What's going on? Need these changeovers to be a bit quicker. I think it's Rishikesh is possibly going to bowl here. His name's up there. Let's have a look. So Rishikesh, I don't think he bowled last week. But other than that, he's had none for 16, none for 17, and a 1 for 34. No, it's not Rishikesh. No, hang on. Come on, guys. Got to be quicker between the overs. Very poor over rate from some of the teams. Okay. Samutra to take up the attack. And he steps it out. And he goes back. Quite a few more steps. Okay. So, a quib on strike. Samutra comes in. And, oh yeah, that's wide. A little bit of pace about it, but yeah, that's a wide. So, okay, Samutra. Didn't bowl last week. Week before that, 2 for 33. Before that, 2 for 19 and a 1 for 12 in the opening round. It has 5 wickets. Be looking for a couple today. They certainly would like a breakthrough here. Comes in. That's short and wide. Now, why is he bowling so short? I mean, something to be bowling wide, but just some line and length is what they need. Comes in again, and a play and a miss. So Quib there sort of trying to poke at it, and he's not in that nice sort of forward position. Head in line with the bat over the ball, so to speak, and could have nearly edged it. Okay, in again, comes down, big swing, wide called. And bowler's sort of looking around like, what? Well, definitely there. So, due to the wides, it's the equivalent of 3 runs off the first ball. And in, short, and that is wide again. Poor bowling. Too short. Way too wide. Wolves are not having to work too hard here. In and cracking cut shot. Straight to the fielder though. And they get a single. Well backed up. So 4 wides and a single off the first 2 balls effectively. Okay, Sumitra comes in, Farquhar on strike, and cracking shot down the ground, and we do have a long on, and he does pick it up, and they just get a single. Now, if he can just roll that over, just get it around the, not around the corner, but just turn it a little squarer. It had the power to go to the boundary. That's what he's going to need to do. And this time, swing and a miss. Two legal balls to come. 6 runs off the over. Quib not getting bat to ball too well at the moment. And this time he does. Pushes on the offside, no run. It's a better ball. So Wolves have, haven't really had to do anything really when you think about it for their 6 runs so far. What will happen here? And a swing and a miss. So it's 6 off the over. 6 overs, none for 41. So just below the 7 runs and over. Run rate required is just below 7 as well. So 6.92 required. If the Tigers don't tighten it up, or tighten up those extras like the Wolves did, they could be in trouble because Wolves not having to do too much. If this went on for a few more overs, and say they were only 1 down the halfway mark with only needing, what are you looking at? 60 odd, 60 off the last 9 overs. You never know what might happen there. All right. I think we have a change in the bowling attack. Farquhar on strike. And, big swing. Sort of cross-batting a little bit. There's a deepish mid-off, a very deep long on. And then we have a bit of a sweeper position on the onside or cow corner area. So there is protection. And this will go straight out to the aforementioned fielder and just the single. So it's Rishikesh who is the bowler. So Farquhar's just got to get bat to ball a bit better. He needs to keep the singles coming at least and working it. That was a, interesting type of shot there from McQuib as he's tried to work that around the corner. Look, if he gets away with it, for sure, great. There's no fine leg. In again. This time straight down the ground. It's a lovely shot, and that should be a lovely 4 runs. That's better. You don't have to wind up and go for the absolutely smashing shot of the century. You just have to get bat to ball. Okay. Mid-off moved around a little bit finer too. Oh, that's just worked around the corner, but yeah, the deep backward square came in and cut off. So no run. So 5 off the over, 1 to come. This is a better over in terms of extras. There's none off it so far. Comes in, but that, oh, well, not called a wide. And it looked really wide. That actually looked really wide. So maybe they got away with one there, and if so, good luck to them. 5 off the over. So run rate required back up to 7.09. And that's what it was within the first or second over in around there. We're now further 5 odd runs down the road, and it's the same. The benefit for the Wolves, they haven't lost a wicket. And that could be an issue possibly for the Tigers moving forward. So, none for 46. For Kwan, 24 off 24. He hasn't really had a decent shot for a while now. It's just been sort of singles. Not saying he hasn't gone for it, but yeah, that's all he's got lately. So in, and this time out onto the offside, and fielder comes around, and it's 4 runs. Cut shot in the air, and just made the boundary. The fielder dived. Brave effort. So Vakwan put the pedal to the metal there. 4 runs. There is a very, very fine long on, extremely straight, and there's a swing and a miss. I'm going to say it's a shortish long off. How about that? So, tell you where the runs are. Cow corner. No one there. You step to it and take him on, and he'll get runs all day, or he'll get bowled out. Which is it? This one in the air and out to point, but over point's head, of course. One bounce and picked up by the fielder who was down the boundary, sort of backward of point area. 1 run. So the run's still ticking over here for the Wolves. 50 up. That was off that 4 too. So, yeah, not too bad. Okay. Sumatra comes in and cut shot out to the fielder. Just the single. That's all you have to do. Get the singles. They've got 6 off the over. 2 balls left. Thereabouts on the run rate. And short. This is in the air. Fielder comes in and drops him. Well, I'm just going to say just a little bit simple. And, well, the breakthrough that was that needed, it just popped out of his hands. So, for Kwan, 30 off 28. Lucky to still be there. No doubt about that. 7 off the over. 1 ball to come. Quib on strike. Comes in and, oh, good ball. Dot ball. Boy, importantly for the Wolves, though, importantly is they got the 7 runs. None for 53 off 8. Okay. Rishikesh comes in, and that's in the air. Fielders will come around, and Nahid couldn't get to it. So just a single for Kwan again. He's living dangerously. Just needs to keep the head down, hit through the ball. If he gets hold of another half a dozen shots, he could rack himself up a quick 50 here. Okay. Oh, what is this? What kind of batting is that? Stepped off to the right. He was headed out to Paldiski. Unbelievable. Just left the stumps open. You know, leave the front door open if you come from Midland. Let me tell you that. All right, comes in. That's full of bowled him. Wow. Thank you. Quib 10 off 21. First wicket goes. To be honest, that's a little disappointing. Needed to stay there. Not present the stumps. Just push the singles. Let Furquan go for it. You know, if he goes, then okay, you just steady the ship. If Furquan keeps going and gets onto a few, just play the supporting role. But instead he's gone. So Furquan now has to sort of evaluate. You know, he doesn't want to throw his wicket away, but well, he's having a drinks break. Now, that is... hang on. No, they will take the drinks break. Sorry. Yeah, that's the halfway mark. So it will be the drinks break. Why they don't have the jacket on. So now they've called for the drinks. Yep. Okay. So, Raju, I think that's how you pronounce your name. Mate, listen, I do not read... what you've written, unfortunately. Okay. So, drinks are going to come out. No. Or are they getting their own? What are they doing? This break could be extended. Who knows with these guys? So, weather-wise, I don't think it's going to rain heavily. It may, we may get a drizzle later, possibly. Who knows? But we should be right to get through. As I say, Field 2 is been given the all clear by Dave Robson for the second game. Okay, we're back. All right. Rishikesh with the first wicket for the Tigers. Ooh, good full of ball. Straight. Single take by Ali Raza. Ali Raza with 14 runs last week. That was against the Strikers. All needs to stick around today. Oh, that's full. Played onto the onside. No run. So for Kwan, still looking for the runs. And Quib, I'm not too sure what that was all about. He should have been playing the supporting role. Fielder's now hurt. Just off your screen there, guys. He has hurt himself. But, yeah, Quib, I don't know what that was all about. He needed to play a supporting role. He's stepping off to his right like it was just weird. Then gets bowled, deservedly so. When all he's got to do is support for Kwan, who's, taking the bigger shots. He's a big man too, by the way. He's got, good bit of size. Decent enough hit. That's all he needed to do. Instead, he's now put the pressure onto Kwan, who's got to sort of look at it. Is he going to actually... look at it, he's doing sit-ups. That's the spirit. Does he continue to go for it? You've got to keep the scoreboard ticking over. But he doesn't want to give up his wicket and have two new batsmen there. So, well, so a little bit of an injury delay here as the fielder's down. He's staying down. You can't quite see that on screen. And what you're saying is two Tigers players won't have an arrest. He's not too fussed about his teammate, who's now up. Kwan gets up to his feet after doing a few crunches. He's good to go. Yeah. So a wicket and 2 runs off the over. 1 ball to go. Well, this could be a good over here for the Tigers if they can keep him to that. And it's full, hit down the ground, fielder comes around, and 4 runs. So it's in the end 6 off the over. So a little bit of a lucky escape towards the end of the over in terms of the run rate. They've kept it to just over the 7, 7.22. Field spread a bit. They could just push some quick singles here. If Kwan could match Ali, doubt that he could running wise, but they could just keep those singles up. That's what they need to do. Nothing silly for 2 or 3 overs. Have yourself just 1 for, and maybe then launch. Okay. Ali Raza has 1 off 1. Deep long on, and mid off is now dropping back 3/4 of the way. All right. Bowler comes in, and Ali just pushes onto the offside. He stepped away a little bit when really he should have just held his ground. Could have worked it on the onside and would have got the single then. Anything pitched up on leg, that's going to cow corner. No protection around there. Okay, bowler comes in. Again, gives himself a little bit of room. Pushed on the offside, no run. Samutra comes in again. This time worked on the onside, but a bit too front on and no run. So 3 dot balls. Ali Raza's going to have to do better than this. He's pushed this run rate will very quickly hit 8 runs and over if he's not careful. That's better. And as we said, no protection, cow cornerish sort of area, a bit squarer than that. 4 runs. Much needed boundary there for Ali Raza. He has 5 off 5. Furquan with 35 off 31. Samutra comes in again. This time, late little dab / cut shot. No run. He needs to push the issue. This is probably not good enough, really, from batting-wise. So 7.47. You don't want it to creep any more than that. And he just pushes it back. No run. That's a good over for the Tigers. And not so for the Wolves. So the problem I see is that Ali Raza, if he can't just keep generating the singles here and there, he's going to put too much pressure on Furquan, who may just go for one too many big shot and maybe lose his wicket. So 7.63 required. Current run rate 6.3. But I would say the partnership between these two is well below 6, possibly and over. So yeah, you can't have that continue. Rishikesh has 1 for 11, the only wicket. He comes in for Kwan. Oh, that's called a no ball. So, free hit coming up. All right. There's protection, but it's not going to matter in terms of a catch. So, for Kwan with the big swing and a miss, does not take advantage of the no ball. So they got away with one there, the Tigers. Oh, gives himself some room instead of working it onto the onside. If he can get it square, there's definitely runs there. Just need to bat smart here. Don't let the run rate push up. Down the ground, big shot. Big shot. 6 runs, got to be. No, 4. Wow. Look longer than that. There you go, 4 runs. Five off the over. So 56 needed, 45 balls left. Okay. Rishikesh comes in this time and through his hands. They'll just get a single. The fielder there just sort of he put the hands up. I'm just going to say his intent wasn't maybe 100%. So they get the single. Ali Raza on strike and down the ground. They'll just get the 1. Yep. 7 off the over so far. 1 legal ball to come. Kwan on strike and big shot onto the onside. The fielder comes in, or around I should say. Just the 1. But importantly, 8 runs off the over. That's what they need to keep doing. 7 overs left. So 53 needed off 42. So I'm going to say that the Wolves need a bit of a breakout over. They need that good sort of 10, 12, maybe even 15 off and over to really put things well and truly back in their favour. As for the Tigers, they need a very, very low scoring over. If they can have a 2-run, 4-run sort of over, possibly pick up a wicket, they could be setting themselves up for victory. Yeah. Okay. So, Bajon to take up the attack from the Stockholm end. Furquine on strike. Will he have a look at him or will he just go? And, oh, that's wide. Well, he certainly had a decent old swing at that. Rightly so. There's no protection down there, so he's probably missed out on a 4 or more. And I'm about to be joined by Dave Robson. Welcome back, Dave.
Good start. He certainly got away with the first ball, but that was back in line.
Yeah, back in line.
Tigers, once again, if they lose this, it's their own fault.
Yes.
The fielding again, just really, really poor. I was just talking to Zaner and Wahid.
Yeah.
Waleed. So Zaner from the Stallions, Waleed from the Tigers, and you know they agree that the number one thing these teams should be working on is fielding.
Yeah, definitely.
I said to him, like, I see them come down and train, and that's great, but they should not have a bat in hand. They should all come down and spend an hour. Yeah. First hour should be fielding drills.
Yeah, definitely.
Only way to improve.
Here we go. Fielder gets under it and drops it. Surprise, surprise, Dave. What do you think of that one?
Never looked like catching it.
He did. He was looking good.
He wasn't. I could see the fear in his eyes from here.
Really?
He didn't want anything to do with it.
No, I can barely make the number out on his jersey, but Dave can see the fear in his eyes. Now, I'm actually going to agree with you, to be honest, mate. Yeah, he propped himself under it, but...
look, he got in the right place, but as soon as it started coming down, you could tell that he just didn't want to catch.
But they just didn't have the soft hands.
It's lack of practice.
Yeah.
If he comes down to training every week and they do, each person takes 20 high catches, that doesn't happen.
Yeah. But here we go. Oh, this is uppish.
Oh, that's a good shot.
It's a good shot. And 4 runs.
Just keeping up with the run rate.
That's what he just keeps him in it for Quine. It's a ripper of an. That's 50 up.
No, it's 46.
46. Sorry, I do apologise, guys. I hadn't seen the 4.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. There anyway. So can he get the 50? Oh, lovely shot. But straight to the fielder. Just the single. So 8 off the over. And yet again, they just keep themselves thereabouts. So 6 overs to go. They need 45. They need one big over to break this game apart, in my opinion. Tigers need a wicket or I'd say that 2-run over, 4-run over. But with Furquine there, the Wolves are looking dangerous.
Yeah, and look, in all honesty, I think Tigers should have won every game they've played this year. and it's their fielding that's cost them every single time.
Definitely.
And I'll be surprised if it's not the same today, because they've dropped catches.
Yeah. Yep.
Their fielding's been poor. Their throwing's been particularly bad.
Yeah.
It's just all of it. There isn't a bit of fielding that they've done well this year.
Okay, Aditya to take up the attack from the Kiev end. And
and that's not to say there haven't been, individual moments, where Naheed took a couple of great catches.
Oh, rippers.
But consistency just isn't there. As the sun comes out for the first time in a while.
He's tried to work that on the offside. I don't know why.
It's not been his main scoring area today.
No. I was surprised there because there is some protection out there. So, anyway, Aditya comes in again and short, stepped away, dot ball. He needs to get back to ball.
Well, what I'm seeing is he's not watching the ball.
Yeah. He's trying to hit too hard.
Yeah, his head is up in the air.
Yes.
One of the keys to hitting consistently
is the edge.
Top edge. One of the keys to hitting long balls consistency is keeping your head as still as possible. And as soon as his swing starts, his head goes up in the air. You're not going to hit the ball if you're not looking at it.
Now, he's got two there. The thing is, he's getting tired. That's the problem. So he's going for the bigger hit.
Moves him on to 49.
Look, I hope he gets the 50.
Absolutely.
He deserves it, well and truly. It's,
This is the time when we get a stunning Tigers catch or something out of the blue.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, there it is. That's a lovely 50 through the infield. One.
Ali wants to, but no, he's too tired now.
He's too tired.
And that's worrying. When you need 43 off 33, you need to run that first one hard.
Well deserved 50 for Farquhar.
He's got to put his team first here.
Yes. Yeah.
Run that first run hard. Get back for the second, because that can.
Ali Raza, big shot. It's in the air. Fielders come ready. Won't get to it. He will.
I told you.
What a dive.
I told you.
For any more cricket tips, DaveRobson.com. Oh, my God. And he's dived forward. It's an absolute beauty of a catch. That's a great catch. There you go. So Tigers true to form.
I could just feel it coming, Howie. I could just feel it.
Yeah.
They were due.
Yeah, they were due for one of their usual spectacular catches. Like Naheed last week with the, low to the ground. Ankle breaker. A two-hander and a one-hander. But then, of course, in between those two, he dropped an absolute lolly.
So that, a little bit disappointing from Ali Raza there.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to be hitting the ball in the air.
Nope.
And I think I would say the same thing about Furkan. He's hit some good shots, but all of those dot balls where he's trying to swing himself off his feet, if he's just trying to work those for singles, it keeps the scoreboard ticking.
I'm gonna go a little further with that. Ali Raza, did he go and have a chat to him and say, "Listen, mate, just head down, just get back to ball. Don't have to hit it so big along the ground. Let's just pick up the runs." No.
Oh, I think we nearly had it timed out there.
Wow.
It's happened a few times this year. I don't understand it.
Why they're not ready?
If you're next to bat,
don't get it.
You should be ready.
So, will we see a collapse? Okay.
They didn't even cross. They tried to sneak it, and the umpires are onto it. Of course, come October, that'll no longer be a thing, but
no.
Umpires still on top of it here for the rest of this season, which is good.
Okay. New batsman, Jazib.
I think he's had a few decent scores for the Wolves. That looks very close. He's just put his foot across.
Well, I didn't see it due to the fact that I put my head down to look at his last innings, which was only a 5. So he's going to need a lot more than that today.
Yeah, he's just plonked his foot in front of off stump and
so
got the shake of the head from Elias, but that first trigger movement to put your foot right in front of the stumps is never a good one.
All right. So I might go out on a limb here and say if Kwan is there at the end, they get over the line. And if not, they're done.
I think that's probably fair, but I think also if he's out there for another 5 overs, we might need to carry him off.
That's about it. Oh, yeah.
Especially if he's run 42 runs. He'll be hoping for a glut of boundaries, I think. No 2s and 3s. As the very pink Hippos warm up to our left.
Yeah.
Taking on the Strikers in the next game. It's a repeat of the 40-over final from last year.
Yeah, that's correct.
Hippos, of course, the only team that won a game against the Strikers last year. And it's not looking great again this year, to be honest, with the form they're showing the Strikers.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
Probably damage limitation today for the Hippos, if anything. With,
and we got Bijan 2 for Kwan. Is he going to take him on and put him over the boundary? Lovely shot. It's out in the deep and one bounce.
He's
run over it and 4 runs. So he's run past it. The ball's spun back behind him.
One of those ones that happens in slow motion and there's nothing you can do about it.
No.
Look, Bejan's a very good bowler. I'd be surprised if he doesn't win this contest.
Okay.
But I think Firkin's going to be swinging at everything.
Oh, yeah, he is. That's just it.
That only takes one, should only take one poor shot, but with the Tigers fielding, he might get a few chances.
They've just changed the fielder. Just changed him out. Brought him in, taken someone else back down there. Okay. So, bit of time off between the balls, and Furquan is more than happy to accept that little break as he sets himself, and he'll go again, no doubt. And he does, and this time it's in the air. Fielder comes around, should catch it, and does not, of course, because that's how it works here.
I feel for Bejan because, he's such a good bowler, and he creates chances, and he doesn't get the rewards he should.
No. Jazib now on strike. And
when they take that catch, that's pretty much game over.
Pretty much the game, yeah. Oh, nice shot along the ground. Should get 2.
No,
they're not going to.
Not going to get 2.
No way.
He's really labouring at the moment.
Yeah.
I think he probably wished the catch was taken as well, to be honest. I sometimes get a bit like that myself, where I'm like, okay, I'm swinging at everything and I hope I get out.
Oh, dear. All right. Now, Furquan back on strike. Bejan just had him dropped a minute ago. 6 off the over so far. This is crucial. He comes in. And he stumped. That is gone.
Money.
Lovely stumping. Lovely wicket there. Bejan gets what he deserves there. He picks up the wicket. It's Furquan with a very, very nice 55 off 49. Absolute beautiful innings.
You could see it coming, though.
Yeah, you could. It's a shame he wasn't supported. Ali Raza should still be out there supporting him. And then they would have a chance to still get over the line. I just think the odds for them have dropped dramatically, to be honest. And, the sun is definitely shining now.
Well done by Monty.
Yeah.
Took it cleanly. Got to the stumps quickly.
Yeah.
Did the job. But, yeah. He just ran out of puff.
Yeah, and that run rate up to 8.3. Ouch.
In terms of boundary hitting, that's probably going to hurt him. In terms of running 1s and 2s, it probably... It's just dependent on whether these guys can push the ball around a bit.
Yep. A bit of chat now. Bit of chat now with the Tigers. They've got a sniff.
Some conversations going on between the umpires and the scorers here.
Yeah.
And umpires seem happy. Scorers don't.
Okay.
And who is the new batsman is the question.
Not too sure.
Okay, we're good to go.
All right. Mohammed Zain. Okay. Well, he got a duck in his last outing.
Sensible. He's just dropped it on the leg side for a single.
Oh, gee. Look out.
And
Smart
says,
cricket.
no thanks, don't want another duck. I'll get off the mark for first ball. Well done.
That's all they have to do.
Yep.
Bajan in again. Jazib on strike. It's full. Down on the onside. One. And no. And it was there.
Yeah, I think they've got to come back there.
Yeah, it was there. You've got to take him on in that situation. Poor running. They've left one out there. One that they needed too, by the way. 8 off the over. It could have been 9 off the over, which sort of would be a small consolation for the loss of that wicket. Okay. Dave's just going to leave us there. Good stumping there by Monty. Romeo. Oh, hello, Romeo. Romeo, I don't know, what are you doing, Romeo? You looking after the kids or what? What's the story? Okay, comes in and full ball and a dot ball. That's the main thing for the Tigers. So Romeo, no game on for the Tartu boys today. There's a Tartu Wolves here today, but Tartu Cricket Club not playing today. So, okay, comes in. Oh, that could be a no ball. Yeah, it is too. And they've got one, just the one, but the no ball. Can they make the no ball count? Because normally a lot of the guys just swing too big. They don't get bat the ball. They need something off it here. All right. Free hit. Comes in. Crack. Down the ground. And not out. So they get a single. He caught it, but don't mean diddly, does it, guys? It was a free hit. So, okay, Aditya. He comes in again, and this time, dot ball, and nearly got the edge. So, Tigers just starting to get on top, in my opinion, despite the no ball. Only 3 off the over. 3 off 3. They need runs. Oh, the edge. They'll get 1. He should come back for 2. Why would the striker, Mohammed Zain, why would he be holding his hand up? Hopeless, mate. You've got to take that run. Luckily, Jazib was onto it, said no, he wanted it. They got the 2. 5 off the over. 2 balls to come. Because they cannot afford just sort of, 4 and over or 5. They need the 7. They need the 8 to give themselves a chance at the death. Comes in. Full ball. Down the ground. Fielder comes and, oh boy. Huge 6. Wow, Jazib. Great shot. Struth. Run rate goes from 8 point whatever it was, 6 or something, down to 7.26. Well, that's huge. And there you go. So Jazib, who pretty much commanded and demanded that second run be taken, with Mohammed Zain with his hand up trying to stop him, gets the extra run and then bang, gets a 6. Makes a big difference. 11 off the over. Huge. What will he do here? Will he go again? Comes in and got an edge and they get a single. That's all you need to do. So, Jazib he keeps strike there. Well done. 12 off the over. Huge over. Huge over for Tartu. 22 off the last 3 overs. That's what they need. Well, Romeo's asking, what do I think? Tell you what, when you think about it, they had was it 3 off 3, and then all of a sudden they end up with 12 off the over, Romeo. So that's a massive difference. All right, no, well, Bejan just stops himself. So this is crucial, absolutely crucial here. Anything above 8 runs and over, and they're in with a real chance. Oh, full. Down the ground, it'll land safely. 1, you got to come back for 2. They do. Well run. 2 off the first ball. Huge now, guys. This is huge. Bejan comes into Jazib. And goes for it. It's down the ground and lovely shot. That's 4 runs. I could just about reach out the window and field that one. Lovely. He'd had no chance of ever getting a hand to it, that's for sure. So Jazib, so far on top here in this over. They're down to a run of ball. This is huge. Mid-on straightening himself right up now. He's he's near, in fact, behind. Oh, it's a big shot again. It'll land safely. They get 1, just the 1. So 7 off 3. 7 off 3 in this over. Now, Mohammed Zain has 2 off 2. Bejan comes in. Big shot. Oh, through the infield. Should be 2 here, guys. 1. They come back for 2. Nine off the over so far. 2 balls to come. So, the last over in this one, absolutely been huge for the Wolves. And again, this time, maybe just a single? Yeah, just a single that time. 10 off the over. 1 to come. Jazib been hitting them not too badly. Can he finish with a decent score here? Bejan comes in and, top ball. But importantly is those runs they just got. This is a cracker. It's down to a run of ball for the last 2 overs. This is huge. Well, leave nothing on the table now, guys. Got to go for it. And then when I say got to go for it, actually, I'm going to hold that thought. They need to run a ball, push singles. There's plenty of little gaps just to push them into. Take that single, put the pressure on the fielder. Short, dot ball. So if he can get that cut shot, he's got 2 runs all day. I mean, and also too the fact that he could even get the 4. So But if you can get the pull shot, you've got a player who's short of a deep backward square. That's who it goes to. So they get the single that time. If you beat that fielder there, you've got runs all day. You've got your 2, possibly 4. So they're sort of more protecting down the ground shots here, long on, long off. Got a bit of a sweeper position on the boundary on both sides of the ground. So that's where the protection is. Short, bang, it's out. That's going to be 4 runs. Yep, that was squarer. So lovely 4. Wolves now chasing 7. 7. And now the fact is, guys, if they had to come down to 7 runs off the last over, right, you know, yeah, you should get them. Yeah, you're going to run at everything. That'll, you know, could cost you a wicket, but you could pick up a couple extra runs. You'd be sort of quietly confident. But now, though, it's 7 and over and a half. He comes in, and that's the little shot. There's the single. That's all they needed to do. Smart batting by Jazib. Six needed. 8 balls. Mohammed Zain on strike. Now, if they push a couple of singles for the rest of this over, they'll have 4 off the last. That's all they need to do. And that one, down to long off. He'll turn. He comes back again. Well run. Wolves looking good here, guys. Wow. Hey, Romeo, can I call it that I think the Wolves will win now? Now they've only got 4 runs to go. Mohammed Zain on strike and just pushes it. Drop and run. Beautiful batting. This is smarter cricket. That's the way, guys. 3 needed off the last over. So, Tigers, they're just going to have to bring everyone up. Just put everyone in the circle. What do you do? Everyone in the circle, and hopefully you can get a wicket. Maybe have Monty up behind the stumps. Try and stop any quick singles, but if you don't, I think you're playing into the Wolves' hands. So, all right. Samutra, number 17. He comes in. Mohammed Zain on strike. Short, cut shot. Lovely shot. Oh, there's no one there. It's over the boundary. They've done it. An incredible win by the Wolves. Well deserved. The boys run out onto the ground. They are ecstatic. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Their I believe is their first win of the year. Wow, well done. Now I'm going to guess that Fakwan's going to get man of the match for his 50. If it was 55 odd or whatever it was. So absolutely incredible there. What a great game. Down to the last over yet again. So Estonian cricket, guys, quite often does get taken to the last over. Really good stuff. Well, yeah, congrats to Wolves, Romeo, that's for sure. I'm going to go over and have a chat with the boys. No doubt about that. And I'll be back in about 10 or 15 minutes, I suppose, and as we start to prep for the big Stallions Hippos game, which, as you all know, I'm tipping the Stallions for that one. All right, guys, hope you enjoyed that, and back shortly. welcome everyone. So, hang on 1 second. Okay, just had to sort the umpires out. With pens. We've got the bike riders in the background. All right. So, Tallinn Strikers have decided to bat. Oh, there you go. All right. And, no, all right, so it's Robbo's back. You want your phone, Robbo? Is that what you're chasing? There you go. Oh, and balls for the other ground. Okay. So, I'm tipping the Strikers in this one. I was wrong on the last one. Wolves getting over the line. Great win to the Wolves there. Good game, that. Really good game. So, we have 1, 2, 3. They've got 11 out there, the Hippos. There you go. And, now, no Dave Robson after he broke his finger and dislocated it. I mean, you know, it wasn't enough just to break it, it had dislocated as well. And the umpires are not ready. I don't know why. It's 3:29, and the umpires are now... I don't know, hang on, give me 1 second. Well, you wouldn't believe it. The umpires forgot the balls, or the ball. So, out they go. Yeah, looks like it's going to be, is it Kayla to start the attack? Let's have a look. Oh, I don't think Kayla's picked up a wicket this season. All right. Let's have a look here. All right. Kayla comes in from the Kiev end and on target straight away. Good leave by Habib Khan. Got to say, I do like the pads the strikers wear. Lovely fluorescent orange. Look good. Look really good. So Kayla comes in again to Habib, and this time down the ground. Fielder comes around and they just get the single. Tell you the striker's uniform. Don't mind the colours. I'd just like to see that if they could get the orange parts just to match those pads, they would be an absolute beauty. All right, Arslan. Kayla comes in and just has a look at that one. A little bit wide of off stump. Kayla in again. And this time, just another little leave. There's one thing I was always taught, that sometimes the best shot you'll ever play is the one you leave. So Habib left his first one, then went down the ground on his second, and Arslan's just had a look at the first two. Comes in again, and defensive push on the offside, and just the one. Possibly could have attacked it and maybe gone for two, but then again could have been a bit tight. Kayla into Habib, and works around the corner. He's split the fielders and won't go to the boundary. Come back for two. They're looking for three. Really well run by Arslan and Habib, but Arslan on the turn. That is actually good running. The fielders, look, they were onto it straight away, to be honest, but that's just good quality running there. So end of the first over, none for 5. So it looks like it's going to be Owen Freely to open the attack from the Stockholm end. Okay, he's at the top of his mark. And field's in position. Habib's having a really good look around. Not sure what he's looking at there out on the leg side. Keeps looking. Okay. And looks like we're ready to go. Finally? No? Maybe? Oh, the scorers. They, hang on 1 second. I'm going to pop my head out the window. Okay, comes in. And a big swing and a miss by Habib. Okay. Romeo's still there. Good to see. Romeo's probably sitting back at home, just watching the game on the big screen, I suppose. Owen comes in again, and full toss down to mid-off, and there's a single. That's what you got to do. Rotate the strike. Okay. Freely comes in. Stockholm end. Arsenal on strike. Short. And an attempted cut shot, which I've got to be honest, was probably the right shot to go for. Shot selection-wise was good. If Arsenal got onto it, he had 4 runs all day. But just couldn't make contact. Wide called. Interesting. And comes in again. And this time, in the air, fielder will not get to it. And it is 4 runs. Now, it wasn't a technique, like a textbook technique cut shot, but just sort of paddled it in a sense over the infield. It was a very safe shot. And Arsenal picks up 4. Okay, Owen comes in. Arslan, he's set. And this time, down, mid off. Stu Hook comes in. 3 players converge. And just the single. That would have been deadly to take on the fielders there. The luxury of live streaming. Good comment. Oh, thanks for the compliment. And again, Habib Khan on strike. And, uppish. Not his best shot. And they'll come back for 2. Tell you what, you could kneel. No. Habib very quick on the turn. He thought about the 3rd. I think if Seji had been back another 4 or 5 metres, he probably would have went for it. But no, wasn't prepared to go. But a bit of a streaky shot there. Not where he wanted it to go. Habib set and bang down the ground, and fielder comes in, picks it up, and throw comes in, just the single. So Romeo, you're just sitting back. You probably should be doing housework or something to help out, but you're watching the cricket, mate. That's about the story, I think. Okay. End of the second. An expensive one. 10 off it. None for 15. Just bowling a little short. So they had the wide in there. But short and wide, and asked him with a pretty nice shot there that he was rewarded with his 4 runs. All right, Kayla comes in. Habib Khan on strike. And cut shot. And, now, Max Sedgwick, the fielder, in at point, they're coming back for 3. Gee, that's well run. So it beat Mac, and he couldn't chase the ball because he has an injury. So I have a feeling that that there are a couple of players short here. I think Mac would be preferable to be the 12th man today. He has done an injury. So anyway, pushed on the onside. Lovely quick single. And I think it's Benny Jones who fielded that, and he had the smarts to not throw. Unlike what we see a lot of times where you see guys just throw the ball at the stumps, the bloke's home. Sure enough, costs an overthrow. Well, Romeo, how close can this be? Oh, let's see. Will he get a wicket? No, he just pushes it back. So, I tell you what the Hippos need. They need these 2 blokes out there with the old swing and willows. They need them gone. They need him gone yesterday. It's pretty simple, isn't it? So these two will tear you apart if you're not careful. And little cut shot. Oh, the bowler colour just fell down. Little misfield, but no harm done. So the thing is that, and then, what I see here is that the runs are there. So these two are still ticking the scoreboard over comfortably. And cut shot forward of point. And they come back for two. Oh, picked up eventually. And the throw comes in. So here's a slight problem for the Hippos. Is that we're in the third over, 21 runs, no loss of wicket. Kayla is an opening bowler. And with Owen, yep, they're not too bad. Oh, that's lovely shot around the corner. He's not rewarded. So he could have let that go and got the wide, but very nice tucked around the corner. Bit of a sweep shot, or drag shot as we used to call it, but not rewarded there. So 21 off the first three. So the thing for me is there's no Dave Robson, and it's going to be what the second and third tier of bowlers can actually do. Because effectively, when you get into that area there, if these two are still there, then it could be, well, sky could be the limit. Yeah, Tim Cross not playing either. Yeah, he's dumped the Hippos, dumped them. Joined the other crew called the umpiring panel. So well, okay. I would fairly hang on. So just right. So now we've got the cap being taken off, and we've also got a sub coming out without. So we've had a change of cap. Not too sure what that's about. Maybe he was wearing, I think he was actually wearing an Estonian one. He should have his team one on. Anyway. All right, Owen Frilly comes in. Stockholm in. Sun's not out and shining. And Arslan on strike. It's shortish, easy little cut shot, and a nicely run single. I'm not seeing the danger for the strikers if you bowl short to them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, top edge, sky one. Someone gets caught next ball, but statistically, and just knowing these two, I don't see it as much. There you go. See, and I could have been wrong with that. There could have been an edge and it could have been caught, but lots of coulda, woulda, shouldas. So I don't know if this is a plan they have. Going by the field placing, I would say no, and one hell of a big fat no, by the way. No protection on that offside for the cut shot at all. And that's a wide, is it? He's gone over and wide called. Now, that is not the pitch, guys. We didn't see people slipping over in the last game. I've swept, that's all been swept this morning, so that's no worries there. It's got to be footwear. Okay, comes in again. The bib is set and crack. Now, he hasn't even got a hold of it, but he doesn't need to. It's over the boundary now. It's not even the hardest of shots in the arsenal. It was just a good cut shot over the infield. The field placing is not there for that bowling. Possible target for Avinash, is it? Avinash Kumar. Avinash, I'll tell you what, how about, I'm going to ask you, what do you think? And there's lots of variables because let's face it, Habib Khan could be clean bowled, LB, caught, whatever next ball. We know that. But I'm going to say these two are going to last. Not the whole game, you know. But I think they're going to, you know, they're going to contribute healthily as they often do. That being the case, what are your thoughts? Romeo, what are your thoughts as well? Go on, chop, chop. Give me a target. What do you think? Oh, there's the cut shot again because it's wide and it's trashy short. You notice I threw in the word trashy because I just think this is the wrong type of bowling. I really do. And what do we got? Oh, we've got 10 off the over so far. One ball to come. What does Habib do here? Does he look to decimate him, or does he look to just play it on its merits and just push it to where he needs to? No, I'll go down the ground. And I tell you what, mid off a bit straighter was a chance. It was a little uppish. Habib did not get a hold of it. He only needed to skew it a little bit over to on the screen to the left a little, and Seji would have had a good crack at catching that. All right, so target-wise, I'm going to put him down. Oh, let me think. I still think they're going to do 180 to 200. I think they're going to be in that zone. I know I've given myself a fair spread of runs there, guys, but yeah, somewhere in there. Avinash, what do you think? All right, okay, let's resume. This will be his third over. Pushed on the onside, through the infield, and it'll go all the way. Lovely shot, 4 runs. It was just a nice push on the onside. Beautiful shot. So, Arslan, 12 off 8. Kayla comes in again. And a play and a miss. The big hole from the Hippos. There you go. Just a lovely, beautiful shot just before it, and then bang. What do? You just play and miss. Kayla in again. A little bit shorter, and value for money there. Absolute ripper of a shot. 4 runs. Yet again, the shot selection. You bowl short, you give the batsman time, and that was as safe as houses, guys. No one out there at all. The only way he's going to get out is if he top edges it, just skies the ball in the air. Kayla in. And this time, a lovely little late cut shot. Parko chases it down, but they've already turned back for 2. A little saunter in the end there. 2 runs. Arslan, he's just firing away here. 18 off 11. Thank you, he says. Okay. Khalid Arslan. And, he skied that one. Parko will come around and take the catch. I tell you what, that's a damn good catch. That is a damn good catch. He's moving to his left. He's having to judge the ball just sitting up in the air. You know that one that just floats around a little? And he stuck looked like the left hand out, plonked it in. Arslan goes. Arslan goes. That'll be 18 off 12. So the breakthrough wicket. Kayla picks up his first of the season, I believe. So, well, Yeah, 180 to 200 is definitely going to be hard for the Hippos if strikers set that. So now, the breakthrough. 1 for 43. 1 ball left in the 5th over. So, I'm not sure whether the batsman crossed or not. Okay, 10 runs and a wicket so far. Yeah. Mib just slowing the game up here. And, yep. And he's just been told by, I think, the square leg umpire possibly, no, get back and play the game. Interesting. So I think it's Stu Hook's come into a first slip position. Okay. Parker at gully. Kayla comes in. How's that? Oh, boy, oh, boy. Must have been close. Drifting down legs, the call from the umpire. And I'd say probably a pretty good call. So, Caleb with 1 for 21 off 3. So he's going at 7 and over. It's not too bad. There's going to be a change from the Stockholm end. It's going to be Richard Parkin. So Parko to come in. Owen was a little expensive. And for my mind, just way too short. Parko left arm, and he'll be over the wicket. And he will be bowling to Habib. Now, I tell you what, I'm going to call it. Habib's going to just go crack over on the offside if he gets the chance, because there's no protection on the boundary at all. And that's effectively no long off, and just nothing on that offside boundary. So if he gets, and look, if you bowl into his legs, then he'll be looking to go on the onside. Well, he missed the first one, dot ball. Bowled him. Absolutely bowled him. Incredible. Richard Parkin. So, Habib down looked like he wanted to take him on, but not to be. Not to be. So, the big wicket of Habib Khan goes within a matter of, what would it be, 3 balls or something of Arslan Gondal. So Hippos get into him in the 6th over. Strikers are now 2 for 43. And we will have, I'm not sure who the new batsman is, but Gull, who is out there. He made 2 runs last week and 5 not out the week before. So they're going to need a bit out of him. There's no doubt about that. Okay. So Richard Parkin, dot ball, wicket, and okay, they're all set. Now, My view was actually blocked of Habib's attempted shots. I'm not even sure what he actually tried to do. I'm just trying to think that he was trying to hit into the ball, maybe just take him away on the onside. I was not too sure. But anyway, he's gone. He'll be disappointed. All right, Juba is the new batsman. Juba, don't think he batted last week or the week before, so this could be his first time out there in the middle this season. So he's having a good look around. Okay, Parko comes in, pushed on the onside, and well-run single. Oh, the throw. No need for that. Why? Don't understand it. Really don't. Safe, home, not a chance in hell of a run out, and you throw it like a rocket. And if it had gone through and not backed up, you cost yourself 4 runs. Full ball, hit on the onside. Fielder comes around, no run. Was it Dom Sieber who overran it, but because of his attempt at it, they weren't prepared to take it on, and he was well backed up by Owen Freely. Parko comes in again. Full of ball dug out on the offside. Oh, and it nearly went behind, I think it was Ben Jones there. Nearly stooged him, but he got his hand to it. Richard Parkin sets himself again. The left armour comes over the wicket and a little shorter. And that's the over. A successful one. And the strikers, 2 for 44 off 6. So the run rate just it's dropped like the share market sometimes. It's gone down to 7 for 33. So hopefully they'll settle it out. And we've got some idiot on the screen. They were on last week. So dumb as they come. Okay. All right. So, oh, in the air. Close. Oh, and then I don't know what that fielding attempt was all about, but it may have cost a run by the look of it. And cut shot, dot ball. Okay. And, oh, it's in the air and taken. 3rd wicket down. So Juba goes for 3. 3 off 4. So, Hippo's getting into him now. Well, how good's that for the Hippos? I'm just trying to go over my... I'm just trying to make sure this app's working correct. Okay. So, Rudy, was it? Rudy, 1 for 2 in his first over. Got to be happy with that. All right. So it's Cheyenne, the new batsman. Okay, Rudy comes around the wicket. Push back to the bowler. So, Cheyenne, I don't think I've got him down as... Oh, yes, he's had a 19. It was against Tartu in the first game. Okay, in, push back. No, sorry, just pushed onto the onside. So... And in again, full toss, smashed, well stopped. Ben Jones in a bit of a sweeper position there. What do I think now, Romeo? I'm not too sure, mate. Could be all out for 75 if they're not careful. One of those things. Take the catches. Don't bowl wides. Pick up wickets. See how it goes, isn't it? Parko comes in. I don't know if that was a little short, but it's into the body. So Cheyenne 1 off 4. Gull has he's still on his duck off 4. He's at the non-strikers and full of ball. He might have got a hand to it. No run. He's just there. Got to get that line length right. With the length, just got to get it right. Yeah. Now. Okay, a little bit of a change in the field. The Major comes in, short again. Getting away with dot balls. They've got a man in position there if he tries to, a little bit fuller on the onside. And to be honest, I think he might have just stooged the batsman there a bit. It's okay. He comes in again. They're short again, and they've got the man in position. Is it Kayla? He's had a bit of a fumble, a bit of a double juggle. Didn't join the circus. Stayed on the ground, luckily, and no run. So the batsman could not make him pay. He should have put that away. It should have been 4 runs. A little bit short. And again, this time, lovely pull shot. Fielder comes round, just the one. Lucky to get away with that. Should have been put away for 4. So bowling a little short. I think it's by design, though. That's the feeling I have. It's... I don't know. I think maybe attacking the stumps with these guys, you could pick up wickets quickly and get them out early. Avinash, well, I'll tell you what, mate, to be honest, you could be on the money there. Yeah, you could be. Okay. Here we go. No, they're still working on the wickets. All right. Hang on. Rudy comes in around the wicket. And, anything could happen there. So, Rudy in again. And this time just pushed out to mid-on. No run. So, we're in the 9th over. In again. Quicker ball. Oh, goes straight back to him. Was not a catch. Importantly, dot balls for the bowler. So, in again. And this time in the air. Fielder comes around. What a catch. Oh, boy. Now, he's dived to his left, running around, and taken an absolute beauty. Wow. What a ripper of a catch. Cheyenne goes 2 off 13. So, another wicket. Another wicket goes. Strikers 4 for 84. In a bit of trouble here. Brilliant catch. I think it was Owen Freely too, by the look of it. I mean, he fell over when he was bowling, and then all of a sudden he does that. Thank your mother for the rabbits, he said. Now, Romeo, still long batting lineup. They might not have significant big, no big hitters, but they'll bat down. But at the moment, they're not, though, are they? They've just, 4 for 84. Yeah, definitely a good fight back. No, didn't appeal. It was going down leg. Oh, wide called. Oh, wow, okay. So that's cost him a wicket maiden. Ouch. And he comes in around the wicket and off the pads on the leg side. No run. That'll be the end of the over. 4 for 49 after 9. Run rate, that's 5.44. Dismal. Romeo, you still reckon they're going to get 110, do you? 110 to 135. I don't see him getting 135 at this stage. Okay, Parko comes in. Oh. So, cramped him up for space there. Richard Parkin. 1 for 2. How do you like those figures? Goal. None off 5. Parko comes in. Oh, 2 full on the offside. Lucky to get away with it. Just, I suppose when your luck's in, your luck's in. But that should have been smashed through the offside for 4 runs. In again. And this time, that's a better ball. Past the outside edge. Dot ball. In again. And this, oh, what's happened there? Has it beaten everyone and everything? Is it buys? Stops inside the boundary. They come back for 2. Wide. Oh, horrible. Cannot do that. You've got to keep it tight. This is really, really good bowling by the Hippos. You can't afford 2 wides. And in full again and on the offside. So he's starting to stray now. And they've overrun it and another 2 runs. Just his Parko's length. I don't know. I thought it was by design was the short bowling. I don't know. Bit full. He's short and then he's full. Bowling the odd good one. Better ball. Little short, but he beats the edge. He's just got the pace there. It's a better ball. It doesn't give him too much width. And clipped off the pads, and as it should be, because it's you bowl in way down leg side. It's 4 runs. It's a bit disappointing. Parko was really on top there. He had 1 for 2, and now he's 1 for 11. That's a really big over actually for the strikers. Nine off it. Just letting them back in the door. Well, that'll be drinks. So, Glebski, how are you, mate? Come on the Hippos, eh? Yeah, I mean, look, I would have said before that over that, you could keep them under 100, but, that's not the way to do it, Wides, and that was obviously a pretty bad wide, that one. The keeper couldn't get to it. A bit fully, just got to work on his line and length. He picked up the big wicket of Habib Khan. That's great. You just need to keep it tight after that. So, 10 overs down, 4 for 58, and we'll just see how this goes after the break. Okay, we're back. Rightio. So Rudy to continue. He's got 2 for 4. And now he's going to come in. It's Elias on strike, none off 2. Gull at the non-striker's end. And comes in. And just pushed. Oh, just out to square leg, just a single. So Gull on strike. Now, I'm pretty sure Gull seems to have like a permanent injury when he runs. I really take my hat off to the guy. Gives it his all. Oh, lovely shot. That'll be 4 runs. Well, I think the Hippos might be letting them back into it. The last over was just, well, Yeah, that was horrible. 11 off it. And we got 5 off the first 2. Are the Hippos going to be lulled into the we've got 4 wickets, we've got them in trouble scenario, and next minute before you know it, these two creep away and post a big score? Time will tell, but you've got to pay them the respect. There's no doubt about that. Gull's got 10 off 11 and out onto the onside. And just a single, but I do take my hat off to him in the indoor little series that we had. You know, he just works hard, runs around. As I say, this little permanent injury he has with his foot, I think it is. Oh, half-hearted appeal, but yeah, they knew it wasn't there. And Elias, he's, 1 off 4. He's on strike. Radesh comes in and cut shot forward a point, and fielder comes in. Just the one. And what? Wide called. So, 8 off the over. Oh, they're definitely letting them back in it here. Horrible. Wow. So, Radesh comes in, round the wicket, cut shot, and fielder will come around. They've got 1. Come back. Oh, yep, come back for 2. And there we have it. See, it was at Elias. He basically waited. He was sort of waiting for goal to make sure he was going to come through. And that's what I say, as this little thing he has with his foot, this permanent injury. But he certainly contributes. Gives it 100 all the time. You got to love that in any player. So I would be thinking, definitely, after that last over, you've got to change it up. You can't afford for that to happen again. Even that last one from Radesh, 10 off it. So 21 runs in the last 2 overs. That is just given the strikers an absolute lifeline. 9 overs to go, 4 for 68. So it looks like it's Dominic Sieber to take up the attack from the Stockholm end. Okay. He comes in and wide, yep, they look wide too. So this is where we get into, like, we look at that, it was Parko's 3rd over and he strayed, didn't have the concentration levels of his first couple from memory. And it's that sort of drop-off in the bowling, and the BlufVPN stumps light up with Marco taking the bails off. But it's where if the bowling starts to drop off now, the strikers can still post a good score. But if they're tight, no extras, some good fielding, they will keep them pretty low. Now that's smashed and dropped. So straight to him, and he's fumbled it. And you wouldn't believe it. No, actually you would, guys. You would believe it. It was Owen Frehley who took that absolute blinder, diving to his left earlier. There you go. And they needed that, the Hippos. They needed the fifer. They need to get into the tail end. You don't... That's a no ball. Phew. Yeah. Yeah, Ted Bear. Yeah. 135 could be on the cards, all right. Don't you worry about that. Hey, drop catches, no balls, wides. Mate, 150 if you keep it up. Oh, dear. Free hit and not out. Edge to first slip. Lovely, lovely. Oh, dear. Comes in and lovely cut shot. Forward a point. It's going to go close, but not quite. So fielded 2 metres inside the boundary and relay throw, but no need. They just took 2 by the look of it. So strikers getting themselves back in it, or is it the Hippos getting the strikers back in it? Might be the second one, I think. Okay, Dom comes in and inside edge, and they scamper for a single. Oh, he's safely home. BlufVPN stumps may have lit up there, but home by a metre or 2. I think it's something like 6 off the over so far, or 7 on, somewhere there, 6-ish. So 1 to come. And playing a miss, wide called. Oh, yeah, it looked a little wide. I didn't think it was that wide, but in terms of really wide, but it was out there, obviously, so called. Now, another run. Oh. Say no more. Wide again. So, as I said, definitely Hippos getting strikers back into it here. In again. And dug out on the offside. Well fielded there by, I think it was Benny Jones. And finally, that's the over. Yeah. No ball, couple of wides. I think it was 7 off it in the end. Really lucky to get away with that. 4 for 77. Let's be honest. Should have been probably 5 for 65. Really, when you think about it, maybe a 5 for 70. And be tightening it up and pushing, to get into that lower order and see if you can knock them all over. Don't let them get to the end. But, well, let's see what happens. Now, I have a feeling that Mac is off as 12th man, so he'll rest that injured hammy or groin or something that he's done. He did it, I think it was last week or something, so. Okay, so Radesh to bowl again. He's going to have to get himself back on track. Can't afford the wides. Little underarm throw did hit the BlufVPN stumps. And comes in, and that's uppish, but that's safe. Fielder comes around. And I'm about to be joined by Dave Robson, who's been out and about and doing whatever. So, welcome back, Dave.
Well, I can't say this is how I expected this to go, but...
No. Look, I just said a minute ago they should actually have them about 5 for 65 or 5 for 70.
Yeah, and this is what we did last year in the T20 against them. We got some quick wickets early, and then we let them get a score.
Yeah.
So we really need to put the foot down here.
There we go. Quicker ball, come through on him. That's the wicket that they needed, and I'm going to emphasise needed.
Elias can be dangerous.
Yes.
He'll be dangerous with the ball later on.
Yeah.
But yeah, we just need to keep taking wickets here and not let them get to sort of 130, 140 like we did last time.
Stop bowling wides and no balls.
I mean, you can ask for miracles if you want, Howie, but I won't be expecting them.
Yeah. You know. So, can they get into the tail? Can they get a couple more and get them out under the 16 over mark?
Being spied on by Simon.
Oh, right, yeah, because he's over at the new apartment, isn't he? Yeah.
So we need to get him a better zoom, I think.
He needs a better zoom. Yep.
So, new batsman is who?
Who? I never heard of him.
He's not the one with the question mark on his back, so... Mohammed Zain. He's done well for them. Zain? Is that him? Or am I thinking about... Zanair? No, I'm thinking about the one from Wolves.
Yeah.
Rudy bowls a wide down the leg side there.
Dear. You can't do that.
Well, they're going to, Howie.
Yeah.
It's inevitable.
Pushed on the onside. No run.
I have no real problems saying that this is the most Rudesh has ever bowled, and it's really paying off.
Wow. Oh, boy.
But
Rudy.
this is what I say to Mac. If you can bowl a ball on the stumps with no pace on it, that's going to get you wickets because people are going to try and hit it.
Of course.
These guys, they haven't scored under 200 yet.
That's right.
So they're under pressure here. They're under the pump.
Yeah,
and wickets are going to come from that if you just bowl full and straight. And especially when you take, 4 for 17, and he deserves it. He deserves it.
My word, he does, yeah.
But this is it. Full, straight, not too much pace on it, so they don't have a lot to work with. I mean, that's what's made the Hippos successful. It's the slow but accurate bowling. And I know a lot of teams complain when they have to play the Hippos because they say we have the slowest bowling lineup in Estonia, and we do. But it's effective.
Yeah.
And it's not just slow, it's about the accuracy.
It's got to be. Stump to stump.
I mean, this is prime Mac match situation here. Unfortunately, he's 12th man, but Rudy's done his job.
Oh, yeah, he's well and truly done his job.
And look, Dom can be a bit more erratic, but he's every chance to take wickets here too.
Yeah. Look, if he picks one up here, they're right into him.
Yep.
They can knock him over.
Yeah, if it would be huge if we can keep under 100 here. That would be absolutely massive.
Massive.
But you still got to come out and score as well.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no substitute for runs on the board, and
No.
they have a good bowling line-up, a good fielding team. So it's definitely game on though.
Yeah. All right, Dom Seaver comes in from the Stockholm end to Gull. And,
good
lovely
shot.
Big shot there. Tell you what. Oh, and just over the ropes. Lovely 4.
Well, that's fine, because that means the next one, maybe he'll hit it straight up in the air. You want them playing shots. You don't want them dropping and running. This is what the whole point of these bowlers. No, you want them hitting.
But Gull's not quick between the wickets. As I say, he's got a bit of a permanent injury. So
I don't think I've ever seen him run out, though.
Really?
He judges his runs well.
Yeah. Oh.
And that's what you can't do when you're bowling slow, is you put it on that leg stump line.
Wow.
You're going to get punished.
So 8 off 2.
Yeah.
Terrible bowling.
There's nothing wrong with the first ball, but that was definitely asking to be hit, that one.
Well, Gull just raced away to 22 off 18.
Just a little challenge here for the Hippos.
Oh, yeah.
Beefy moving into mid-wicket. Seems to have lost his slip position to Stu Hook this year.
Yeah. He got pushed out. Stu's not moving. That's it. Lovely shot down the ground. Beautiful. Oh, mate. I tell you what, it's going to pull up short, is it? Oh, it has. I tell you what, I'm going to say 900 mil short.
And they've got 2.
Wow. There you go.
But, again, that's a perfect Dom ball. It's pitched up, it's on the middle stump, and it's asking the batsman to do something with it. Batter got onto it. Yeah. That's fine, but...
10 off the over. Oh, little push on the offside. 1. No, just the single.
So this is not a good over for the Hippos.
No. This is they've had a few of these overs. Okay, comes in again.
On the legs again.
Yeah, on the legs. And they've 1. They come back for 2. And
Tommy gets it in.
So 13 off the over.
Let's have a look at this field placement. Problem is you can't set a field for that. Your bowler pitched up on or outside leg. You can't set a field for that. And there we go again. That's a very optimistic appeal, Dominic. Does have to be hitting the stumps after all. So, good over for the strikers.
Yeah. This mouse is not working, so that's really starting to get annoying. And I can't...
I got you, Howie.
You got it sorted?
Yep.
Good. Okay. 13 off that last over. They've just had a few big blowout overs. Okay. And hang on a minute. False run up there for Benny Jones because I don't know why, but anyway.
Scorers being useless is why.
That's the spirit. So, Gull, 25 off 20. Not a bad little effort.
It's becoming a recurring theme, though, that if we're running over time, it's the the umpires and the scorers that are eating up that time.
Yeah. So he's straight on to the legs there, Benny Jones, with his first ball. Zaha Bali hasn't batted yet this year, so Interesting. Oh.
And he's getting that ball to swing a lot.
Yeah, but wide given. He's just got to get that right with that swing. And he can pick up a couple here.
Very difficult to play.
Yes.
If he gets it online, that is. Let's try again. That's better. Oh, he's through there.
Yeah, through. Parko comes around, keeps it to a single.
Need a tight one here from Benny.
Oh, yeah. They definitely need a tight one. 3 off the first, 2 balls.
Oh, and lovely.
That's a good stumping he's given.
Out,
yeah,
yes.
It is. What a great stumping.
Marko Vike, fastest hands in Estonia.
Yeah, I tell you what, he's not bad, is he? Oh, slippery. So, the big wicket a goal. 26 off 22. Benny Jones comes in, picks up a wicket. Very nice.
I say the fastest hands in Estonia, but the stats actually will tell a different story. That Stu Hook is miles ahead of everyone else in terms of stumpings in Estonia. Marko is second, but a fair way behind.
When it comes to Stu, we'll say the slipperiest hands in Estonia.
I'm not touching that, Howie. Anyone could be listening.
Anyone could be.
Don't want to be called into HR. So this is, again, where the Hippos need to put the foot down.
Yeah, definitely.
Get well and truly into the tail. You need to just take these 3 wickets, get off the field and get ready to chase.
That's it.
Don't let these guys, if they should not make the 20th over here.
No, they should not. Definitely shouldn't. A little bit of tighter bowling earlier. They would have had them all done for under 100. As it is now, who knows, they could get themselves through to a 120.
Crucial 3 wickets.
Yeah, 3 runs off the over so far. Comes in. Oh, that looks
gone the other way.
Yeah. Ouch.
It's swung the other way. Benny's swinging them both ways, but not a lot of control going on.
No, he's got to get it right. Can't afford to blow this over out. He's got the wicket, and a good wicket too. That's better.
Oh, I think he's got a bit of bat on it.
Yeah.
Probably going down leg as well.
Yeah.
That shape is going to trouble these tail enders if he can get it right.
Yep.
Just get that tailing into the top of middle and off. Oh, just a bit straight. Just needs to get it outside that off stump and tailing in.
Tailing in.
Much easier for the batter to hit it when it's under his eyes. So you want to start it a bit away from him. Bring it in. In again. Just again, started too
Could
straight.
be wide, is it? No, it's touched something. So,
Still got pad on the way through.
yeah.
So
Lovely
good
over.
Yep.
Great over. Wow.
Would have been even better without the 2 wides.
4 runs off it. The wicket, the big wicket too. But more, just as important in my eyes is that kept it to 4 runs.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of the blowout sort of 10, 11s that had been occurring from time to time.
Bit of a conversation between Tim Heath and the umpire here.
Yeah.
Perhaps suggesting that he wants to bowl and being told very clearly that that's not going to happen.
Yeah, he came on a bit late for that, didn't he?
Tommy Hale, the slowest bowler in Estonia, on to the attack.
Yeah.
He's got, hasn't bowled in a game for a while, Tommy, but he's got some fantastic figures. If you could knock over a quick 3 here, that'd be very handy.
This is his first game, is it?
First game this year, yes.
It is, yeah. Wow.
So, I think he's been on baby duties.
Yeah.
Been let out for the afternoon. He was a little disappointed it didn't rain because he wanted to play computer games, but here he is with the ball.
Yeah. I did see him with Bubs last year, and of course I questioned whether he was the father, as you do, because that child it was too good looking to be his, to be honest. But don't worry, I did tell him that.
I'm sure you did.
All right, he comes in.
Oh, good start. Good start.
Nearly
And they don't take a run.
No, nearly straight back to him. Alex Hosking says areas, Ben. Yeah, dead right, Alex. She's got to get it right, keep it tight, and you can pick up another wicket. Tommy comes in.
Oh, no, Tommy. Oh.
I
thought he was giving you that.
So did I.
You cannot do this to explain that it's going over.
Jeez. I was thinking, oh, no. And
This is fantastic from Tommy. Just what he does. Lobs it into the spot and says, you do something with it better. I'm making a bit of a meal of that, but gets it in eventually.
Yeah, no harm done in the end.
So let's have a look at Rashid here and see if he wants to take Tommy on. We got a long on. We got deep mid wicket. They're both in off the fence though.
I think.
Just down the legs.
Oh, could be a run out this end. No. I think this is Rashid's first game.
Might be.
Yeah, might be. By the look of it. For the year. But anyway.
This is the Tommy Hale show. Another slow on the spot. Oh, that'll be all right.
Oh. Disappointing, Tommy. I'll tell him all about it later.
Just needs a wicket here. Oh, they just don't know. They don't know what to do with that.
No.
It's that battle in the mind that says, should I swing at this? It's slow. It's lobbed up. Hasn't convinced himself to swing yet. Will this be the ball?
He's hit that though. But you know what? He's just going to get the single, and he would have got the wide in any case.
Yep.
So really, that's a great over. 3 off it. 100 up for the strikers. But their last 2 overs has been a lot better. A lot better. I think you would... Benny Jones and Tommy Hale, just bowl them through here.
Definitely Benny.
Yeah.
See how Tommy goes.
Well, if Benny bowls...
Not sure who we've got in the bank.
Go Benny here, go Tommy the other end. If they keep it tight, you know.
I wouldn't necessarily... What have we got? Yeah, I don't think I'd give Tommy the last over.
No.
But again, they should not get to the last over. So
that's wide.
Well taken by Marco.
Benny.
Beautiful take by Marco. But that shape that Benny's get.
Just bowl wicket to wicket, mate. Keep it tight.
Almost worth trying to negate that swing at this point because it's just, he gets it right.
Yeah.
They can't afford 3 or 4 wides in this over.
That's exactly it. They just can't afford the wides, yeah. They can keep it down, keep it tight, and it's in total it's 3 or 4 off the whole over. And again, wide. So it's 1 ball, 3 runs. No, sorry, 2 runs. Oh, an inside edge. They get the single. Yeah.
Unlucky.
Oh, nearly got it through. 7 for 103. Comes in for...
Oh, it's a better ball.
It's a lot better.
Well done, Marco.
So that's
getting behind it.
Now 3 legal balls off the over. Yeah, Manic. I think, look, the strikers, we're definitely trying to bat out at the end as all teams should. No doubt about that, mate. Okay, Benny Jones in. And that's wide again. Too many. Sorry. 135, meaning I don't think they're going to get one. Well, actually, if they keep bowling wides,
Yeah, another 20 wides.
Yeah, exactly.
Set.
Yeah, it's just horrible. Oh, my. Oh, dear. No, you just don't try and swing it. I mean, you cannot afford
Hold
this.
across the seam, bowl straight up and down. These singles, great, but
that's right.
you bowl 4 wides and an over, and it doesn't matter what the rest of the over goes for.
Exactly. And I thought he was going to call out a wide then, but he's got away with it. And they will get 1 or 2, no, just 1. It's is that the over finally? It is. 6 off it.
So Parko and Fisher both got an over left, so I'd imagine they'll be the last 2.
But, well, Tommy Hale. Now, if he goes for 5 or 6 runs here, it's not so bad. You look at Benny Jones' last over, mate.
This is not
3
good
singles.
enough.
3 singles. You know, it's just those wides that, well, just bring, make it a not such a bad over for the strikers. Now there is having a talk, and is it the ball? It's the ball.
Well, the ball's in Tommy's hands. Got nothing to do with the ball.
Okay, no. I thought, okay. So what were they?
Just another pointless waste of time by the umpires.
And hit around the corner.
Tommy.
Fielder
Get
comes
that across
in.
to off stump.
And just the single. So Alex Hosking says he's telling Benny to fake a hammy to get off and then focus on the bat. And
Beefy told me he pulled a hammy playing golf today as well. So
that's a spirit. Oh,
nice, well fielded, Stu. Oh, back's felt that one.
Oh yeah. Is it the back or is it?
Yeah, it's always the back.
Yep.
Just what we need going into a run chase.
Yeah, that's what you need. Again?
Oh.
That's a wide. Yep. Ted Bears wanting to know how many wides so far. Look, I would take my shoes off for that to count that high, mate, to be honest. So, and onto the onside. They've got 1. I reckon there should be 2 here.
Okay, did well,
coming back.
But too much work to do.
Yep, definitely. Romeo's saying 20 wides or so. Yeah, he'd be about on the money, I reckon.
So far, 19 wides, 1 no ball.
19, there you go.
20 extra balls for the strikers.
Oh, this is nice. He's going to have to get to this. He's going to go hard. If he's going to stop it, and he doesn't, it's 4 runs.
He was never going to stop it because he has absolutely no technique. He dived towards the fence. How are you going to stop the ball from hitting the fence if you dive towards the fence?
He took the ball over.
Took the ball over the fence.
As you do.
May as well not even run. I do wonder sometimes why I bother having fielders as a bowler in Estonia sometimes. It's a frustrating thing.
Tommy in again. And this time, round the corner.
She's in.
Yeah.
Just getting sloppy here, the Hippos.
Oh, very, very.
Turning what could have been a really low score into a decent one.
Yeah. That's what we said. They could get through to the 120. They're definitely going to do that now. And they should not have got there. One.
Fishy in well again.
Yeah.
And that's the end of Tommy Hale.
Yeah.
Really,
10 run over. Not good
really
enough.
good there from Rudy. 4 for 17. Oh, I don't know if I'd be going back to Benny again here.
No. Not if he's going to bowl wides. If he can keep it tight, he'll keep these guys to 2 or 3 runs. But he's just got to control it. Just don't look for the swing so much. Oh, he comes in from the Kiev end.
Nice, Marco.
Yeah, top ball. Benny's got the ability, though, to change it up.
Oh, I think 6 of those would be good.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still going to have another go at that one. Okay. Comes in again. That was not a no ball.
Nope, so just a single.
Just a single. And square leg indicated, yes, that it was below. Obviously, he was asked the question by the batsman, I'd say.
Well, it's got nothing to do with the batsman. I'd imagine his umpiring partner actually asked him.
No, he seemed to be... oh, no. Wide. No, he actually... I don't know, he wasn't looking at the umpire when he made the gesture, I'll say. That's a better ball bowled him. I called it before it hit the stumps. That was a lot better.
Just needed that last over.
Straight full. So, 2 for 13. 2 runs off the over. 2 balls to come. 8 for 119. It's the 19th over. And I would think that you'd probably have... Is Kayla got one left? So you'd bring him on from this end, I presume?
I can't pick it today because I definitely wouldn't have had Benny bowling this over, so...
No.
Parko...
But then again, too, Parko's just...
again, erratic.
Very erratic. His first 2 were good. And then just dropped off greatly in that third.
I honestly think if you looked at the statistics, Parko's probably going to have a word to me later for saying this, but if you looked at the statistics, Parko's first 2 overs are immensely better than his last 2.
Yeah. That's...
I don't know what it is, whether it's something psychological or if it's just that's when his shoulder gets tired. I don't know, but those first 2 overs are where he really makes an impact.
Yeah. Concentration level. Oh, is that the free hit?
I don't think so.
Well, I could have... got to put your hand out of that.
Coming back for 2 like they should. Running well.
Yeah. Well, did they... Oh, that's what he was telling him to not run on the pitch. I thought he was signaling for a free hit. So he's been warned twice.
Should be a 5-run penalty.
Yep.
Nice,
that's
Benny.
Yeah,
Beefy, not going to get there. Watch the hammy. As he just daring the batters to try and take a second. So, 1, 2, 4 for 8. Disappointing from the Hippos' point of view.
7 off the over.
Definitely, and it is Parko.
Really?
This could be a master stroke, or
Well,
he might make us eat our words, Howie. You never know.
well, for his sake, I hope he does. I've got no problem with that. But as you and I have talked about, and as you've sort of, tried to guide me with this commentary, you got to call as you see it. So,
well, no one else is going to call it as you see it. So
that's right, exactly. And
see, this is what I've been avoiding all year with my camera on top of the hut is the fielder directly in front of the camera.
Dom, can you just piss off to the right, mate?
He's all right there. It's just when the camera actually focuses on him and loses the focus on the pitch.
Yeah.
It's a
At the point,
well done.
quick single.
Good running. Well done, Rudy.
Yeah. It was
cricket.
good running, though.
Good cricket.
Good cricket, yeah. So I'm saying I'm setting them a good 130 here.
Well, I think Romeo picked 135, didn't he? I think that's going to be pretty close.
A couple of people did, and it was up and down. And I'll be honest, they shouldn't have made this.
No, absolutely not.
No way.
But you take out, 20 wides and it's a much better looking score.
You take out 10 of those, a few loose balls that got put away, and right now they'd be on.
So you can be pretty sure you're not going to get 20 wides from the strikers.
Yeah,
So.
right now they'd be on 110. So not out.
Thought he'd got onto that. I was looking down at mid-wicket.
I knew he'd missed it, but not given out for the stumping. But I suppose importantly for the Hippos is the dot ball.
Oh, he's got onto that.
Yeah.
Our fielder's coming in. Owen takes it.
Oh, he got that one. Beautiful. So you missed him take a blinder earlier. Absolute blinder on the bed. Yeah, and then he's actually put in for a transfer to go to the Tigers. He's going to go over there.
Fielding coach.
Yeah. Take a blinder and then drop an absolute volley. Oh, dear.
Well, it's a couple of overs too late for the Hippos on that one, but they'll take it.
Yeah, they'll take it.
So what have we got? 3 balls left in the over. 1 second. Owen caught it. Oh, yeah. All good?
So, okay. All right.
Tella.
So
This question mark man.
all right. So
Clearly teams can't read the playing conditions when they make their shirts because it very clearly says that it has to be numbers.
Yeah. And dot ball. That's what's important. So Romeo misses out by the look of it. He said 135. I'm pretty sure.
Still going.
And
2 balls to go.
2 balls to go. I don't think he's going to get the €500.
We'll see. Well, Parker
here we
kicked it
go.
up, but he's got that past the man
Got
at
one.
backward square leg. Nice unnecessary dive from Fishy there.
Yeah.
And keeps it to 2. So can he finish him off on the last ball?
And in.
Too short, but
And
it's stomped up and Beefy's taken it.
So Parko with a 3 for 14 in the end.
Just reinforcing shit gets wickets.
There you go. Well, so they 128 to win for the Hippos. Should be a good run chase. Hope you enjoyed the innings, everyone, and we'll be back 10-15 minutes time to see the Hippos try and chase it down. Thank you.
Hello, viewers. Oh, that's loud. Welcome back to Tiscrew. We've got Tom on commentary here and Mac. Howie is doing some massage on Beefy's back at the moment. He will be with us soon.
Consensual, we should say.
Absolutely.
So, Mac, target of 128 for the Hippos. What are your thoughts?
It's doable. Wonderful batting conditions. Good light. Bit of grass out there. It's not running to the boundary very easily. Anyway, it's going to be good. Habib's fired up. He's going to bowl short. He's going to bowl fast. But yeah, Ben and Rudy are up to the challenge. This is new for Rudy. Hasn't opened for us before. We're looking forward to him in this role. A few of us, particularly me, think he's going to be really good at it.
Should be an exciting encounter. I think the neutrals watching will be surprised to see the strikers restricted to 128. But they bowl well and they bowl deep as well, so we should be in for a lovely afternoon here.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Weather's fired up as well. Got my third sunburn of the season. It's not even June yet. Loving it.
Yeah, yeah. That's been a good game so far. Played in the right spirit. Everyone's having a good time.
And you had a cameo in the field for the first 12 overs, but you pulled up a bit. Tell the 3,500 listeners what's up with you, Mac?
Yeah, I'm injured at the moment. Struggling to run, so it's 12th man today, but filled in for Beefy, who I was playing golf and couldn't get here on time.
It's a pretty good excuse, really.
Yeah. But no, bowled out. So lots of wickets in the first innings, which was good to see. Some good catches by the Hippos. Anyway, here's Habib. First ball. Oh, full, wide.
Bit of fire on that one, wasn't there?
Yeah. No, he's Habib. Great athlete. Moves well and bowls fast. A good challenge for these opening batsmen. Certainly better than what they were getting at Thursday night training this week. Anyway, Howie's walking back towards us, so viewers, hang in there. Big bowls again, down the leg side again, called wide again. Looks a better ball though.
Good ball to a right-hander.
Absolutely, yeah, yeah. Rudy is naturally a right-hander. He's batting left-handed here just to confuse Habib, which is, I think, a good tactic.
It's a bit of a flex move, isn't it?
Yeah. Habib in, back of a length, carries through to the keeper, but down the leg side should be called wide again.
Not being called a wide, might have been an edge on there.
Oh.
Habib was very interested. It's going to go down as the first legal ball. Well, a let off for the Hippos there then.
Yeah. Anyway, Howie's back, so I'll hand over to him.
You gonna hand out?
Yeah, mate.
You stay there, Tommy. Come back over then.
It's horrible hearing your own voice.
Imagine how we feel, man.
Yep. Now, Tommy, yours should be up there. I should have told you it's about there to get that sound through. What have I missed, mate?
Not a lot. 3 wide balls and a drop catch opportunity. So.
Oh, wow.
It's a bit of fireworks early on here in the Hippos reply. How are you, Howie? Enjoying your new digs 3 weeks in?
Yeah, I know. How good is it, eh?
Fantastic.
Yeah, so I was just doing a bit of work on Stu and Beefy.
How are they? What's the diagnosis?
Well, if they were horses, mate, you'd be picking up. There's $50 they give you for the horse. That's about it. That's all we'd get out of them.
Be a waste of a good bullet, that, mate.
Put it this way. You'd be using them to glue some paper together, doing little things with your kid. Look at this. We'll glue the star on there. Ah, there you go.
Back to the cricket, though. I was just asking Mac, but as the neutral in the commentary box, what was your take on the Hippos, on the strikers' first innings?
Well, So I went over to Stu Hook and he said, what do you think or something? I said, yeah. I said, good. I said, I thought you'd let him back in a little bit. Well, what do you mean? He said. I was, well, you know, I just felt that there was a few overs there. There was 2 in a row. I think it was 21 runs, something like that. And it just let him off the hook a little. And the wides. And he said, no, he wasn't so fussed about the wides. He said a lot of them were just really, really close. So he was happy. Oh, there's your wide. But I felt you could have actually done them for 20 runs less.
Yeah.
You know, now that's, let's face it, you know, 20 runs is 20 runs. So,
well, let's hope it's not costly. We're 4 wides into this first over here from
wow. Out.
Void, he's giving him, look at that. The good old wide wicket routine.
Yeah, yeah. Big appeal. So, look, it's really hard for us here, as you can see, our angle looking out. You know, whether we look at the screen or look live, our angle's pretty much the same. It's hard to tell the LBs, you know. What we can tell, though, is when they're too short. That didn't look too short, definitely. So I'd say that's a pretty good shout, pretty good ball, and a pretty damn good decision. Not for the Hippos, but
look, the peach of a ball from here.
Yeah.
I've faced 3 balls against Habib. All 3 came off my legs.
Nice.
Got absolutely nowhere near them. That's the Yorkshire batting technique.
Yeah, yes, of course. Of course.
Say no more about that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so it's still the first over.
And Marco Valkin at number 3 for the Hippos.
Yes. So, all right. What will we see here? Can they forge a partnership? You don't even need this. You don't need this 6.26 and over at the moment. You've just got to get through, get past a bib, and just push it round. If you keep yourself at 5 and over, you know, then look to basically get into a few of the other bowlers as they come. No way. So, successful over for Habib. Hang on, it still continues, doesn't it?
Yeah, we've got another ball. One more to come, I think.
Okay, comes in. Marco Vike on strike. And just pushed on the onside. Straight to the fielder. Square leg type position. So that's the end of a successful over.
Yeah, brought that one back without the wicket. It was looking like a bad over, but that wicket changes everything.
Yeah,
Get one of
of
the
course,
openers out.
Yeah, yep. Let's face it, strikers are going to be more than happy to give up, well, they gave up 7 for the wicket. They'd give up, at the moment, for the next 4 or 5 wickets, they'd give up 10 per wicket if they could. They wouldn't mind. When you get into the tail, that's when things change. And so Benny Jones. Now, did you see Benny's first game of the year the other week?
I did, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was horrible. He got triggered around the wicket. And let's just say, I think it was rather high on the pad, and he got triggered big time. Boom, off you go. So that was very unfortunate for him. Okay, Mohammed Zain. I do believe Mohammed can bowl, can move the ball a bit. It's pretty damn handy. So he's got his field set. He's got protection on the onside. That's about it. One on the boundary. That's short. That's around the corner. That's going to be 4 runs.
4 runs.
Yeah, a bit of a loosener there. Short and wide down leg. And Benny got onto it.
Put away the bad ones and
That's what
stay
you got to
safe
do.
on the good ones.
Yeah, yep. Well, no real change. No, there's no change in the field. They might have swapped put someone else in a position there. Oh, and so okay, I've got to ask why would you be what looked like to be appealing? I don't get that. I'm sorry. If you were, that's just no.
Welcome to the Estonian Premier League, Gary.
Yes.
Got away with one there. There's another short ball. Ben will be disappointed he didn't do more with that.
Well, that's right, yeah. And that's Fuller, cut, and should get 2. Will get 2.
These boys will go for 2 at least.
Yeah. That's all they need to do.
Mark Cole would be happy to have a batting partner. He's not going to overtake going for the second run.
Yeah, yeah.
There aren't too many of the Hippos who can keep up with him.
No. And again, short again. That's wide. Yep, called. Ground's starting to come up, starting to look better. That rain we've had overnight today certainly going to help. Mohamed Zain into Ben Jones and cut shot. Forward.
Ooh, good stop by the fielder.
Yeah, he's trying out for Huddersfield next week with those foot skills. They got the single. So Marco Vike now on strike. They have a mid-on who's, I don't know, he might be just outside the circle. He's just on the edge there. Just seems to be set back a little. They got the sweeper on the boundary on the onside. And that's got to be wide. Yeah.
So I think we're 7 extras so far.
There'd be a few. Oh, nice. Nice shot. Just the one, though.
Good afternoon, Romeo. How are you doing? Got a weekend off this weekend?
He's at home, lazing around doing nothing. So, Mohamed Zain in. How wide? Yeah, and called. Okay.
That one looked a little closer, but umpire was convinced.
Well, that's 11 off the over so far, Tommy. That's, yeah.
Are you thinking that was how many went off my 2 overs in total? Cause,
oh, you had to mention that, didn't you? Hey? First over was an absolute beauty. I'll give you that. Oof. Oh, that's wide again.
I was unhappy with the wide that was given in that. The batsman walks across, it nearly hit him on the kneecaps. Ugh. But that's me done for the season now anyway. That's my 2 overs.
Rightio. So 12 off the over. And they've just gone up to have a chat to the bowler just to calm him down, etc., etc. All right. 12 off the over. Benny Jones on strike, has 7 off 6. Mohamed Zain comes in, and that's a nice shot. Forward square, but the fielder will come in just the single. So he needed to get onto it and probably get it a bit more forward a square to have any chance of the boundary out there. They've got 13 off the overs. That's pretty good. 1 for 20 off 2. The key to it here, of course, is don't lose wickets.
And I'm guessing, if you're the captain here, you're bowling Habib 2 or 3 overs at the start. I guess you need to chase wickets at this point.
That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, I think our thoughts are the same, is that maybe you try and just get those wickets to give the other guys a bit of a chance, and maybe do you bowl Habib out? You know, if he picks up another one, do you just keep him going? Because if you don't, you know, there's all of a sudden it's that sort of 6, 7 over mark. 8, 9, 10, all of a sudden the Hippos just take it away and, you know, enough runs in the bank there. So Habib comes in and good leave. So Habib does have some he's got protection. It's quite interesting that he has the third man down there. I'm not too sure.
Nobody else outside, though.
No, it's just strange. So look, okay, if you want to take him on, it's at your own peril. You know what I mean? But if you get bat to ball, lovely shot. There it is, 4 runs. Yeah.
Nope. Ball still going. Stay away from my car. Oh, all right.
Bit too short. Little wide.
Hey, you didn't talk about Marco like that.
Boom, boom. That's all right, Tommy.
Yeah, no, Habib won't be happy with that. But but he's a very intelligent bowler. The next one will be full swinging in and take the shoelaces off a bit.
Yeah, I got to say, when I saw one of his poorer performances the other week against Helsinki, I don't know, it just wasn't him. Bit too short, I thought, but and it did show. But anyway, that's a better ball. That's a lot better.
Get Marco an earpiece. I'll tell him what's coming next.
Yeah.
Ben Stokes of the Hippos, says Romeo. Exactly.
Robbo called it in the previous game. It was quite funny, actually. Okay, comes in. Oh, that's
Slower
that's
ball.
wide. Yeah,
Wide.
Yeah, lost
Good
control
effort
of his.
from Habib, though. It was a good idea.
Yeah, but he lost control of it. So yeah, so basically, the Tigers are known for taking blinder catches and then dropping simple ones, and they're really good at that. And they'd dropped a couple of absolute dollies. Robbo goes, "Oh, they'd be able to take a blinder of a catch," sort of thing. You know what I mean? Literally within 3 balls. Oh yeah. Oh, that is a wide. Yep.
We see some frustration in his body language from him.
Yeah.
He's not happy, is he?
So that's where, like, our angle, we can't quite see that one. You notice? It's a little bit, you can't tell how close it is. So, did you see what he did? Caught the ball, like, in other words, yep, Was that the guy that dropped the catch? Oh, yeah. Oh, misfield! Oh, Habib's going to be fuming now. Hey, deliberate ploy by the strikers is to
wind Habib up.
Wind up Habib, and the next one he's bowling 140.
Yeah, this next one's coming in at 140.
Oh, dear.
Who are the umpires today, asks Romeo?
Oh, I'm not
Well,
too
we've got
sure.
Moni.
Oh, yeah, Monty. Yeah, Monty's out there.
Moni doing the main end.
And, this is out. He's going to get the wicket. He's dropped it.
Oh! The simplest of catches. You can't drop Marco like that.
Have you watched the Tigers play?
Well.
Yeah, we haven't. There you go. Right now, so, now I'm going to say this, though. That's an extremely poor shot.
It's a terrible shot. It's a
terrible shot.
It was just out of camera view there, but for people watching, that straight down the bucket of number 23 for the strikers.
The Hippos won't last if they're going to play shots like that.
That is true.
That's horrible. And that's a nice ball. Pushed on the offside, single. Habib is, you can just see the body language. He's not happy. Rightly so, though. Now, okay, I had to do a bit of work on a couple of the guys there. So I missed the start. And thank you to yourself and Mac for jumping in for me. I missed that catch. It was a simple catch in that first innings, yeah. So that's 2 simple catches.
In the first over. Well, it was edge to the wicket-keeper. Edge to the wicket-keeper.
Right.
It was leg side, just edge, but regulation catch. It wasn't. It was a nice height.
Wow. So, yeah, it's just you don't play at something out there like that. You probably would have got a wide.
Mm-hmm. I think Marco was just surprised at the bounce of the ball, probably expecting something lower and just had a flail at it.
It's not something you get here a lot, bounce. So
there's a bit of turnout there, though. Yeah, it hasn't been relayed, I don't think. The AstroTurf.
No. This is the same, but we're looking to get it tightened when the guys come back from the UK. When they come to stretch these, we just need a bit more warm temp to get them stretched, and I think they're going to do them. But we're also getting a roller made. It's something I'm actually going to have a good chat with Simon Kembury this week, and with Travis, and so look, we have to get this done because of we couldn't play the first game this morning. There was a little trough in the middle, just a little dip, and just this valley of water. Okay, Mohammed saying in, just defensive push.
No, it's a change of roller.
Sorry?
We've got Cheyenne.
Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, Cheyenne. Okay. Well, Mohammed saying he was expensive.
I make this commentary look easy, but
Yeah, I know.
You'll get the hang of it.
Yeah, cheers, mate, cheers. Okay, Cheyenne in again, short, pulled, forward a square. Mate, Gul, I love this guy. Mm-hmm. He has a permanent injury of sorts. His leg's a little bit shorter, one of them. That's why he's got that little hobble. But, mate, gives 110% every day.
Good stop that was.
Yeah.
A run or two there.
Oh, that's got to be wide, yeah.
Yeah, wide,
yeah. You see him at indoor, just goes hard, you know what I mean? I've seen him throw himself at it, so yeah, definitely rate the guy. Okay, so Marco on strike.
That'll be a wide again.
Another wide, and they'll scamper through for another. Yep, and the throw in.
And the strikers have got to be disappointed with the number of extras so far.
Oh,
you got to keep it tidy when you get restricted, or it must be in the double figures in the fourth over here.
Yep. Oh, lovely shot,
Flat.
But
fielder out there.
He's come around. Yep. Good pickup.
Running for a quick second.
Yeah, home safe. It was always there. Look, he's got a decent enough arm, but he's had to move around. What would you say, 20, 25 to get to the ball?
At least,
yeah. In again, and the same, but this time might just be a single, I think. Yeah, it was. He's misfielded.
They go back for the second.
Wow.
Well, it's punishing from the Hippos. This you've got to say. They've got lucky, but
yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah. Well, got to take your luck. I mean, look at yourself. You've got a beautiful partner. I mean, lovely. It's,
take all the luck you can
take all the luck you can get, Tommy.
She'll be here in a minute. We'll get my.
Good. Oh,
that's in the air.
That's in the air. You won't get to it though. Yeah. Will it go to the boundary though?
I don't think so.
No.
They might run 3 though.
No. He's actually just held him up on the 2. There was 3 there though.
But Stu Hook, the captain, just saying, doesn't care about the score. We're not going to pay attention to the score. We just want to bat out the 20 overs. So
right.
Batsman paying attention.
Okay.
No need to do anything, still.
Yeah. Oh, old Bemmer in the background there, mate. Oh.
That'll be another single.
Yeah, just...
Ben's seeing the ball well, though. We're getting some good sound. Middling a lot of these shots. It's good sign for them.
Must be the clean air and the clean living and the fresh air, they say at Sadamar. That's him. He's
probably nothing else to do there other than just dream of shots.
That's about it. Yeah. So he's brought himself a house over there. Got the house. So
they let minors own property, or do they?
Sorry?
Is he not too young to own a property?
No, yeah. It looks 15 sometimes, doesn't it?
Apart from unless you see the top of his head, anyway.
So I think Arsenal's going to have a bowl. And he's got a mate, another South Australian, I believe, Ben the plumber, because he's a plumber, and he's on Saramara as well. So he got honey potted, ended. Yeah, so they rope these guys, get them back to the island, don't let them leave. That's about it. So Ben the plumber, a damn good bloke. Yeah, I worked with him a few times. I thought he was going to have a game, but I don't know. I think he's on maybe day release once every couple of months.
Yeah, once a month.
Once a month, yeah. He might be allowed. You never know. He might be allowed out.
Question from Romeo: who's wicket keeping for the Strikers here?
Well, we're not too sure now, but
we've got the answer to that question about Habib anyway. He's taken off. We've got Elias coming in now.
This guy can bowl. This guy can bowl. I tell you now. Don't you worry about that. Where are we? None for 3 in his last. Before that, he got a 2 for 13. But yeah, he can be pretty handy at times. So,
this is fantastic. I just realised.
No, actually, this
was just your scribblings of a madman. This is amazing.
No. That stuff. I'm only allowed to do that in front of the psychiatrist.
It's so detailed. I'm not even on there. Thanks for that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we only had your first game. What am I going to put down? Didn't turn up. Got too drunk. Didn't turn up.
Best 12th man in the ECA. No.
I actually tell you what I forgot today. I was in such a rush to get here because I had so much to do this morning. I forgot my computer. So on the computer, I actually have everyone's tab that play here their Cricket Heroes file. Oh. So yeah, I haven't been able to give out. That's nice. What a quick single. So effectively, I have to load that up once I see the teams in on a Thursday. Now, I'll know some of the guys are going to be in, but that's sort of one of my ECA data. Get that stuff in, and so very disappointed. I got out here early. It was raining. I've got to get generators out, all this stuff we've got to do. And I'd left it. I'd grabbed this, and I just had it there to go. And so I was a bit annoyed with myself. So I can't give all the stats and figures like we have been. But anyway, that's good ball, dot ball. Yeah, like Romeo the other week had his best for.
Yeah.
Yeah, he picked up a bag full of wickets. 4 for something, I think, from memory.
4?
Yeah. No.
I think I remember.
Yeah, but he bowls wicket to wicket. You know what I mean? So he puts it on him. Oh, on the offside. Quick single. Ooh. Throw. Safely home. He's home by 3 or 4 metres.
From this angle, I was nervous for a second then, but I saw Marco pulling up before the ball was in.
Yeah, no. So the BlufVPN stumps did light up, working, and the scorers are after. They need the battery. Make sure you turn it on.
Yeah. Solid advice there.
Yeah, the battery pack. Yeah, you've got to not just plug them in. There's a little button, I think, to get them going. So you see, I have these ones here, and I have to use that button to make sure it is charging, keeping my phone on charge.
I'm not the technology guy. Or the cricket guy.
Oh, that's full. And back past the bowler. And that's an easy single.
Yep. Tidier over this from the Strikers. There's 3 from it with 1 to come.
Yeah. It's a lot better. No protection down the ground though, Tommy. Oh, around the corner.
Too short.
Oh, yeah, too short. That's got to be 4 all day.
Yep. And I think Marco needed that. He'll have been nervous after the drop catch. So.
Yes. So 7 off the over in the end. and you see what I mean? Like, let him off the hook.
I jinxed the bowling, I say,
yeah. Oh, yeah, that's obviously your job. Shame and Tommy Hale. So the partner's coming down. Is she later?
Oh yeah, she'll be here any minute. I think I'll stick with you for 1 more over end of the power play, and then go and get a cheeky tab in before she arrives.
Yeah. Well, one day, Tommy will have the clubhouse there, and the wives and whatever will be able to come down, and the kids, they'll have plenty of space. They'll be out of the weather. How good it'll be.
My kid might have left for university then, but...
Arslan to take up the attack. Benny Jones, 24 off 21. Arslan in. Good ball, the appeal.
It's a good first ball, that.
Oh, yeah, it is. Benny looking to work it on the onside and nearly comes unstuck. So he has, Arslan has a deep square leg, pretty much. And Fuller again, cut shot. To point, oh, the throw. Oh, it's very wide. Wow.
Fielder there to back up, luckily, but yeah, that throw was way off the mark.
Yeah, so they get the single. And that's the difference. That's what you have to do. Yeah, you see teams that just don't even take the run. They don't take them on, and they've let the fielding side off the hook. And, oh, yes, Marcos pushes it back to Arslan.
Sensible stuff.
Yeah. Just need to keep the wickets intact here, the Hippos. And good ball. Slight misfield throw. Hits the stumps. The BlufVPN, I'll say Bales light up because I don't think they turned the batteries on the stumps at this end.
Oh, there. No, I saw some flash.
Oh, okay.
Bit of a Christmas tree.
No, there was the bail though, I think, was what was
not
flashing.
the stumps,
Yeah,
though.
not the actual stumps. So they're two different things, Tommy. In cricket, they have the stumps and bails. Yeah,
I'm learning every day. I'm
I know.
learning every day.
Yeah, stick with me, mate. I'll teach you it all. Yeah. Okay, and Marco's got this thing in his hand called a bat. All right.
And he'll be looking to play it on the bat side rather than the leg side. That's
Yeah.
technical phrase.
And full back to Arslan. Marco disappointed with himself. He knows he should have got that, through the field.
There's no one behind Arslan, but he's a big guy to get the ball around.
Yeah, he is. He is. Oh, mate, he's a lovely bloke. Quietly spoken. And quick single. So just to deepish mid-off, sort of, yeah.
2 runs off the over to end it. Tidy over fast.
What a good over.
2 overs.
They needed that.
They did.
Really did, yeah. 1 for 49 off 6.
But I'll bid you guys
All
good
right, mate.
day.
Yeah.
Might be back in a bit. See how much patience the missus has got. But,
Well, we know she's got one patient when she's looking after you. So tell Mac if he wants to come over and jump in the booth, he certainly can.
I'll send you someone.
And I was actually hoping to get Beefy over. I've got some questions for him.
He'll be with 6 overs in. He'll be getting padded up and pulling rank to
yeah,
be in at 4. I think.
yeah.
Anyways, I'll
All right,
leave you. Thank you.
Cheers, mate. Catch. Rightio. So, it's good having Tommy in. All right. Elias comes in. Good ball. Oh, quick single. There's the 50 up in the start of the 7th. Oh, Romeo. The old clean alcohol over in Sadamar. Yeah. Wow, it's a beautiful place. All right. Elias comes in. Oh, bit full on leg side. They've got 1. They should get 2, and they will. A little bit of a misfield, but it wouldn't have mattered. There was always 2 runs there. So Benny Jones, 27 off 24. Hasn't done anything too silly. Marco's had a chance. His eyes lit up on that one earlier. He was very lucky to get away with that. Okay, Elias comes in. Nice shot, but straight to Arslan at mid-off. So if you get that straighter, and you can get it past the... I suppose he's sort of a bit of a bit deeper and to the right of Arslan. You could pick up 2, but ouch! That was probably not the best shot we've seen Benny Jones play. It looked like it even kept low possibly, but he did cross-bat it a bit. Yeah, he's indicating, it seemed to keep low. Straight bat's all you need to do. You don't want to give away wickets. 3 off the over, 2 to come. So he's still keeping it tight. Comes in again. Full ball. This time pushed down to a mid-off position. Just the single. That's all you need to do. Straight bat. Marco Vike on strike. Comes in. Playing a miss. Well, dot ball to finish the over. What a great over for the strikers from Alias. 3 off it. So current run rate at 7.57. Required's 5.77. So take into account some of the earlier overs and the fact that there was, 4 off that over, which, brings it down. So it just shows you that a 4-run over is extremely good at the moment for the strikers. And, they definitely need it, no doubt about that. All right, so Benny Jones on strike. Arslan Gondal comes in from the Kiev end, and nice ball, and cut out this. Overthrow, and they'll get the single. So, Benny Jones went for the run, sent back, throw comes in, nearly hits him, and goes through, and the fielder backing up. Didn't quite get behind it 100%, and they earn themselves a single. This time on the onside, it's around the corner. 1, they will come back for 2. The sweeper comes around. Arslan in again. Tucked it around the corner, and well fielded. He got a hand to it. Otherwise, it was probably 4 runs. Could have let it go. Would have got a wide and still got the 1 run. But anyway, just didn't get it hard enough or fine enough. So the fielder got a hand to it. It was pretty well done. So it wasn't a full throttled appeal. It was a bit high. In again. Push back. Dot ball. Good little contest this. 4 off the over so far. 1 ball remaining. Arslan in. Down to mid-on. And a comfortable single. Excuse me. So, 5 off the over. That's all they need to do. 5s, 6s, 7s. Just plot around a few of those. Don't do anything silly. You do that for another several overs. Pick the bowlers that if you're going to take someone on and try and have a bit of a blowout over. Now, is it Elias? Is it Elias again? Yeah, it is too. Now he's got none for 11 off 2 overs, so he's bowled really well below the average for the strikers. He's kept it pretty tidy, that's for sure. So let's see what he can do. Hang on, a couple of little adjustments here. So he has a deep point. He now has a point, and the deep point comes around a little squarer, and he's about 15 off the boundary. Comes in, full ball, worked on the onside, but straight to the fielder, mid-on. And no protection down the ground. And that's where it goes. And this should be 4 runs, although it's starting to pull up. I tell you what, no, 4 runs, just gets over the rope. So Monday morning, job for me is to probably cut field 1, I'd say. We'll definitely have to go over it. We've had some good rain. It's probably just about ready for a cut. Field 2, definitely. That's we did that last Monday. Didn't need to do it Friday, but yeah, I'd say that field 1's going to get a little trim. Okay, nice, comes in. Oh, this is uppish and safe. So he's tried the pull shot and he's got away with it. Big thick edge. They get a single. They have brought in a very fine mid-on. Just trying to protect that boundary. A little bit late, but anyway, they've got him there. He's good tool. I'd say nearly 20 metres in from the boundary, though. So, Marco Vike, 12 off 15. He's on strike. Elias comes in. Good ball. And down to mid-off. Nice, easy single. Good cricket. 9th over. 1 for 64. 2 balls left. 6 off this one so far. Comes in again. Full toss. Belled out onto the onside. And mid-on. Comes in. Good throw. Yeah, a bit wide though. And they get 2 runs. So that was well run by this pair. Marco Vike, yeah, came back to the non-strikers in timely fashion. Not the best shot though. Bit uppish. Look, there's plenty of paddock there. It landed safely. And that, oh, no. Just let that go. So, that's the over. And 8 off it. Now, what are they doing? Are they having a drinks break? It's not a drinks break. Surely not. Okay. 1 second, guys. Set to resume. Marco Vike on strike. It's 13 off 16. So they've taken the drinks break early for some reason. Not too sure why. So he's got his 13 off 16 and in, and that'll be a wide. No. A wide called, yep. Okay. Just laid on the call. In again. There's the appeal. Not out. Goes for the run. Throw comes in. He's missed it. Oh, and he's gone over because he was put under a bit of strain there, going for the run. So Marco given the hurry up by Benny Jones, and all good, he says. No one got out, but that was a pretty hardy throw. If he had kept his feet, they would have got the overthrow. But anyway, he'll just get himself together now. So the wide, and then the single. Okay. In again. Oh, uppish. A little push on the onside. Little uppish, but not too bad. Okay. Gets ready. And sets himself. Cheyenne comes in this time. Oh, uppish, but safe. And 4 runs. Just beat the fielder. He couldn't quite cut it off. Okay, Cheyenne in again. Oh, that's uppish. It's got to be caught this time. Oh, Ben Jones gone. Deary me, 41 off 38. Great little innings, but he'll be so disappointed. He didn't need to do it. All he had to do was work it around, stay for another, I would say, 3 or 4 overs. It's only the 10th over here. So, yeah, I think he's, done half the job that he would have liked to have done, to be honest. Should have got a 50. Yeah, good knock, don't get me wrong, but I know he'll be dirty on himself. He knows there's a bit of an opportunity gone missing there. It didn't need the big shots. Just play it around, push it here, push it there. So now we have Stu Hook. Comes in. And has a little look around. Cheyenne now has 1 for 17. And some adjustments in the field. So they are... Okay, behind the wicket on the offside, they've loaded up the field for Stu's cut shots and his late cut shots, shall we say. And so what does he do? He still does it and gets himself a single. That's all he needs to do. You just need singles. So Marco Vite, there is a deep mid-on, and that will be a wide. Yep. So there is a deep square leg. So realistically, if you're going to go on the onside, you've got the that cow corner area, but you've got to get over the infield, and that's back over the bowler's head on the onside and just a single. End of a successful over. 9 offered, but importantly for the strikers was the wicket of Benny Jones. Now, again, they're going to change the keepers. So, not sure whether that's a case of Habib's going to come on and have a bowl within the next couple of overs. Maybe they think they can, get in, get a wicket, possibly. Who knows? But after 10, it's 2 for 75. So 5.3 runs and over needed. Push singles. And you definitely going to have a couple of target bowlers, but you don't have to play silly shots along the ground, and you should be right. So we have a deep mid on. We have on the boundary a bit of a cow corner. What do we got? We got a very deep point, but 20 metres in. Oh, that's got to be wide. Yeah, it's wide. So Nu is the new bowler. None for 12 against Tartu in the opening game. He comes in again, and this one hit back to him. Marco Bike just couldn't quite get on top of that. In again. Oh, down the ground. Nice little shot. Fielder comes in. And just the single. So that deep mid on, yeah, no chance of getting near it. It's just a pretty safe shot, really. Okay, Stu Hook on strike. Nu comes in. Short. Cut shot. Straight to point. Just a single. In again. This time, it's just sort of bunted back, and long on comes in. He picks it up. Just a single again. So that shot there, yeah, if you don't hit it as hard, you probably get them for 2. So, Nu, in again. Oh, that's short. This time, bit of a pull shot out. Fielder throws it in. Just a single again. Nu comes in. And wide called. So 6 off the over. 1 to come. And, and it's a wide again. So Nu just he had the wide at the start, and then he got himself on track. They were just getting the singles. But now just finishing up with a couple of wides. Oh, push it on the offside. No run. It's 7 off the over. Now, what are we going to see here? So it looks like Stu Hook's got the helmet. He's had the helmet brought out, has he? So it looks like it's going to be Habib Khan. He's going to come in from the Kiev end. So they got the breakthrough. They got Benny Jones, and now they've thought, well, let's throw Habib at it and see if we can pick up another couple, put him on the back foot, and let's get a collapse happening. That's the name of the game here for the strikers, and to be honest, it's a good move. All right, Habib Khan comes into Stu Hook. And just played back. No run. So, I'll tell you what. Keep it nice and straight, Habib, because he's only got one. He's got a deep square leg. If he bowls a little short, I think Stu will have a go at him. And he does. And lovely late cut shot. They get one. Just the single. They could have probably got two there. It would have been close. If you had to hit it maybe a little squarer, it was definitely two. Just the single. All right, Habib comes in from the Kiev end. And a fuller ball. He's pushed on the onside. Quick little single. Good running. Marco moves to 18 off 23. Stu Hook has 4 off 6, but he knows that's not enough. Needs to stay out there. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Habib in. And cut shot into the ground. They get one. Should get. No. Just the one. Okay. I thought might have been two there. Happy with the single. In he comes. And he's pushed on the offside. No run. So just 3 off the over. Just 3. One ball to come from Habib. So, okay, he comes in and plays back past the bowler. Throw comes in. Very wide. Oh, nearly an overthrow. Just the single. And, well, I've seen the ambulance pull into the ground. So, okay. Who has got injured on field 2? So, that's what it must be. That game is still going. Anyway. Umpires just had a little conference there, was it? Or no? Okay, looks like new to continue. Habib Khan 1 for 19. Look, he's 4 off that over. It's a good over. I don't think Habib was brought back to just give away 4 runs. I think it's more about getting a wicket or 2 and getting into the middle order at least. But 4 runs off the over. Still good tidy over. 2 for 86 off 12. Nu comes in and pulled onto the onside. Oh, a little misfield, and they will take a second on the throw. 2 off the first ball. In again. Oh, that's no ball. So Marco's pretty annoyed with himself, and rightly so. Absolute dolly should have been 6. Anyway, so he's got a free hit. But as we quite often see, people try too hard to hit the ball instead of just getting something. So free hit. Here it goes. Crack. Back past the bowler. They'll just get a single. So 2 off the first ball and then a no ball. So the run there. 1 for the single. So we have 4 off the over so far. Stu Hook's taking his helmet off. New comes in and beaten. Woohoo! Well and truly beaten. Stu Hook says, what the was that all about? All right, in again. Oh, pushes it back. So, New with a couple of dot balls there. It's only 4 off the over so far. 2 to come. Comes in to Stu Hook. And little cut shot. They'll get the single. Yeah, throw comes in. But the single was always there. Well backed up by Marco Vike. In again. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Oh, ouch. Smash that for 4. Yeah, the pull shot there. Probably went to the square leg boundary, so it went there in a pretty timely fashion, shall we say. So 9 off the over in the end. It was looking okay at the 5 and over. I mean, look, they need wickets, don't get me wrong, but, you'd rather give away 5 than, well, as we saw what happened in the end, the 9. So it looks like Habib Khan to be bowled out. This will be his last over here. And can he get the breakthrough that the strikers need? What will the Hippos look to do here? Stu Hook, 6 off 10. Just don't give away the wicket. There's probably really more what you're looking for here. You've got plenty of balls to get the runs. Habib comes in. Cut shot. And just a single. That's all you need to do. Habib in again. Short. Lovely pull shot forward at square. Well and truly forward. Oh, beautiful shot. 4 runs. Marco Vike moves himself to a run of ball 30 off 30. He got onto that. Beautiful. Habib just a little short. And maybe he was trying to just catch him out, get that top edge. But put away for 4. In again. And better ball. Off the over so far. Habib in. That's a better ball. Oh, but through his legs. They'll get the single. Yep, definitely. So Habib just couldn't quite field that one. He got down to it, but I can assure you from mowing that out there many, many times, it's not as smooth as what you think. A little bit rough, so it would have just bobbled up on him off the ground and through the legs it went. 6 so far off the over. 2 balls to come. Stu Hook on strike, and it's short. Pulled on the onside. He's sort of worked around the corner. He's worked it from the offside a little bit because there's no one there. When I say no one, I mean no one. 4 runs. So, well, you can definitely see why Stu Hook tried to take it from the offside onto the onside. He had plenty of time. It was a little short. And, and he finishes with the dot ball. Nearly got the edge. Yeah, there's Stu Hook on that last shot. Just tried to sort of sit down on it and get that cut shot. Probably trying to get it a little bit sort of to the sort of point region or forward of point, because in that region there you could pick up 2. But anyway, not to be. 10 off that over. Elias looks like he's going to resume. And Marco Bike on strike. He has 31 off 32. And, that looks, yeah, that's a wide. So, unfortunately for Marco, he's going to need to get all the runs. Pretty much, if he wants a 50. So I don't think he'll, if he can stay there, I don't think he'll make it. He might just fall short. Works that around the corner. Tell you what, that's 4 of them. Lovely. So, 210 in the 15th. Yeah, it is sensible batting, Romeo, for sure. All right. Bowler comes in and wide again. Marco Bike puts his head just, disgusted with himself for missing out on runs. Mind you, you could easily just work that around the corner and hole out to the fielder. And he comes and just push back to the bowler. $17 required in 35 balls. So run rate we know is not an issue. It's it's I run every second ball. But Marco's going to need to get all of them pretty much. And he's hit that on the onside. He's got 4 there. Okay. So he moves to 39. No, sorry. He moves to 35. He's, hang on. No, it hasn't. Yeah, there it is, 39. So he moves to 39. Now, so there's 3 balls to come in this over. What will he do? Oh, and again, this time he bangs it and it's 4 runs. Wow. Lovely shot. So, runs flying pretty easily here now. 14 off this over. Too short. Marco moves to 43. 2 balls to come in the over. He's got 43. He needs 7 for his 50 though. And just pushes it back. No run. So he just needs a single. Just needs a single off this ball here. Get the strike at the other end. In and bowled him. Oh, there you go. That solves that little problem. No 50. So, 43 off 38. Good innings comes to an end. Another Hippo goes in the 40s, I believe. I think that's what happened to Benny Jones. I think it was was it 40s? Yeah, somewhere there. So, well, he did the job he had to do. No doubt about that. Very, very good 43. But he's disappointed. Yeah. So the BlufVPN stumps did light up. Very good. Run rate required down to 1.8. And Tim Heath is going to join Stu Hook. 9 runs needed, 30 balls. Stu Hook will be on strike. And he will be at the Stockholm end, and I'm not sure who the new bowler will be. They will be bowling from the Kiev end. So, I'll tell you what, the fielding side just not giving 2 hoots at the moment. Just still in a group, not in position at all. So, look, I mean, in terms of time-wise, yeah, we're only at the 15 over mark, and I don't think it's going to matter, long term in the end. But anyway, so I think it's Arslan. So 14 runs and a wicket in that last over. And Arslan's now bringing the field in. He has said, well, you want the run, Stu, no worries. You hit over the top. He's thinking, well, can I buy a wicket here? If you can buy one, you never know, you might buy 2. So he comes in, hit through the field, field's up, so therefore that's 4 runs. Stu Hook moves to, would be 15 off 14 with that 4. 5 runs needed for victory for the Hippos. And Arslan Gondal in again. Stu Hook on strike and whacked around the... Oh, great fielding. Oh. Well, had it got through, it was 4 runs. And, he's on the back foot trying to move, get position. Got the hands out, got to it. The throw, I think he was a bit off balance. And even with that, if it had been a direct hit, Tim Heath would have been gone. So, Tim Heath on strike. And onto the offside, and they get a single. So gets himself off strike. I think it's 3 for victory. Arslan in to Stu Hook, and that's the game as he's just over the infield, behind square, 4 runs. Stu Hook ends up with 20 not out of 16. Tim Heath 1 off 1. A big win to the Hippos. I'm going to say undermanned. Hippos with it's pretty much their number one player, Dave Robson, out injured, and he will be missed for, I'd say, at least another month. So they have picked up a win against the previously unbeaten Strikers, who had beaten Tartu, had beaten the Wolves. And when I say beaten, they had really, really smashed them around the park in those games. 200s is what they were doing. 200 plus in both of those games. And today, Habib Khan and Arslan Gondal did not fire. Just didn't happen for them today. And then, of course, a couple of drop catches early certainly helped the Hippos out. So I hope everyone enjoyed that game. Didn't go down to the last over like a lot of them have, but what a cracker of a game. So good win to the Hippos. Not sure who man of the match is. I'm thinking maybe it's either going to be Marco Vike or... I think it'll be Benny Jones. Is it going to be Benny Jones? Because he got the wickets, so I'm not too sure. Now, not sure if it's come up on the screen yet or not. Who got man of the match? But so the Hippos, a big win by 7 wickets. Dave's about to come in. I'm just going to ask him 1 second. So he's just going to have a little look on the app because he believes it may have already come up on there so that we know who it is. I'm thinking maybe Benny Jones. No, well, that's right. Well, there, not for his wides. So, Benny or Marco? Who will? Benny Jones. There you go. Man of the match. Congratulations to Benny. So, all right. Well, guys, hope you enjoyed it. And we will be back next weekend when we start also our 40 over competition as well. So it'll be Saturday, Sunday. And big weekends they shall be. Okay, guys. Thank you.